Morning, morning. Happy belated birthday, Cole. Hope you had a good day, mate. Plan for today is Realistic Rtg. Today's video. So we've got to make that ASAP Rocky. And then more RTG for tomorrow's video. Then we can finish off tomorrow's Journeyman. Then we can record Wednesday's Journeyman. That's the plan. A lot to squeeze in today. So hopefully we're able to get it all done. We are going to need to, obviously, win the January transfer window of the Bradford save. So we've got some work to be doing there. Oh, feel better soon, Ezzy. Morning, Chris. Morning, Tom. How are we, lad? How are we all? Well, I hope. We've got comments on the RTG to go through. I am in need of probably a lone winger and probably a centre mid as well. I'm going to transfer list George Lapsley. He's not been good enough at this level. It's the decision for the good of the team, I think, that needs to be made. Some contract extensions have been offered. So some players do have now a longer deal than previous and slightly higher wages. We have allowed Lucas Bergstrom to go back to Chelsea. He's been recalled. So we now need to find another goalkeeper as well. We might look in the free agents for that, perhaps, for a short-term deal. Morning, Dale. How are we, lad? Dessa scored a hat-trick yesterday. Falls off chair. Hang in there, Tom, mate. Yeah, decent. Thank you, Dale, pal. Morning, ads. Need to make those tweets, actually. Seeing your name reminds me to actually do what we spoke about, rather than just talk about it. No. Pass. It was pass speed, right? Just double check. Pass speed down 5. Yeah. I thought so. That's what we initially envisaged, actually. Mate, just those 2 tricks. We'll see how it plays, but I'm sure it'll be fine. So yeah, we're looking for a lone winger and a lone goalkeeper or free agent goalkeeper on a short-term contract. That's the current situation. At present, I think everything else can wait until the summer. But Lapsley, I'm definitely open to selling. He's not made the jump. Players like Patterson or Dwar are certainly more effective in the starting lineup, so I'm quite happy to move him on. There are a couple of players whose contracts are still expiring. Kieran Kelly, I do want to offer a new deal to, but currently my wage I offered him, he turned down. So don't let me forget. Do not let me forget to offer Kieran Kelly a new deal as soon as possible. Callum Johnson wants more first-team football than I can offer him. Baldwin's not good enough. Walker's retiring. Cook's retiring. Burns not good enough. And Tyler Smith isn't good enough. So I can transfer list Tyler Smith and maybe make some money now, but maybe recall Ibbotson or still use Cook. But at the minute, that's the situation. So in our budget, we have £6,000 at the moment, which isn't much because I've moved a lot of my previous transfer budget into the wage budget. So with stretch, we actually have £16,000, so we will be over budget, but we're allowed to go over budget by a little bit at this level. And we say thank you to those that followed whilst we were offline, by the way. That being J.E. Owens, Bannon Elka, 60 FPS Horizon, FC Cozy, Philippines, MGWR, Natown, and some British idiot. Appreciate it all. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. So firstly, I want to have a look through the free agents to see what see what goalkeepers are available on a potential short-term deal. And then from there we can push on. Literally just want someone to fill the void for 6 months until next season, where we can look to bring someone else in. But obviously we need to make a realistic signing. Someone that has obviously played in the English leagues or is English. Jonathan Bond would be very good. 67 is the rating we're allowed to buy at, because we have 67 rated players in the squad currently. A 6'4", 32-year-old Jonathan Bond as a backup to maybe take over next season would be pretty impressive. Let me just double check where Jonathan Bond previously played. Jonathan Bond was at Watford. Not really playing at Watford in the Championship. Was previously LA Galaxy's #1 goalkeeper. So Watford have let him go. That would be a realistic one. Obviously, he'd come in initially as backup to Sam Walker, but with a view to being Sam Walker's replacement in 6 months' time or 12 months' time. To have two high-quality goalkeepers is a good thing. It's just a case of whether we can keep them both happy, that's all. We could look for someone slightly lower rated, like Frank Fielding, for example, who's 37, but he's probably only going to drop. But Frank Fielding on a short term as a backup goalkeeper is absolutely fine. He was recently on loan at Salford from Stoke. I think actually Frank Fielding at 37 for 6 months is what makes most sense. And it'd be much cheaper. I'm going to get Frank Fielding as a free agent. That's that one. Just easily done. We take Bond off the list. I'll leave him there. I'll leave Bond there for now, maybe for the summer. Yeah, but he's only backup. Realistically, we're going to play Sam Walker every game, aren't we? There's no left wingers that we could get. No right wingers that we could get. Not that are on the list, anyway. Gideon Kadua on loan from West Ham would be very expensive wage-wise, but potentially an option if we could negotiate a decent wage for him. Or Dara Costello, they're both similar wage-wise. Costello's better with his shooting, but not as good with his passing or pace. But he's definitely more physical. Two options there as a backup winger. Obviously, we have Amari thingy as well, Hamilton. Michael Olekigbe is an option. Then let me go to Middlesbrough. Micah Hamilton. Mike Hamilton's an option. Alex Gilbert we could bring back as well. He's grown to 66 actually, so he's actually improving, which is good. Then let's go through the comments, which is this tab. Josh Flint from Crawley. I do prefer it when people actually give a position and stuff like that. More details. Josh Flint, 25-year-old centre-back. Does look pretty good. Does look very good indeed, actually. But at present, we're not looking for a centre back. We will be, but not right now. So keep that in the back burner in your mind, chat. We'll definitely come back to him because he looks pretty solid if we've got the money. Caleb Billy Mawuko. Kaporha. Right back, right mid, right wing. I mean, that's a utilitarian squad player. Back up in a number of positions. He could be very good. Like that call. Harry Amas we don't need. It's a bit unnecessary. Tyler Smith has gone out to loan on Barrow in real life. Okay. Chocolate Hoblom, no question. What is Kelly Held's potential? Does anyone know? Lucas Kelly Held. Alfie Dorrington. I mean, it's a decent question. I can say currently happy with our centre-back options, etc., etc. Right. I think I'm happy with the options we've got on the shortlist there actually already. So. It was around 80 when you looked a couple of weeks ago. Really? Lucas Kelly Hill? Oh, damn. I didn't anticipate it being that high, actually. I mean, 77 is still 77, isn't it? Right. Let's have a look at just getting it done now then. So on the short list, we have Jimmy, who we're not looking to bring in yet, but potentially could do at some point in the not too distant future. Maybe championship level Dimmy could come in. Kelvin is an option for us longer term, but currently we're not in a position to be able to sign him because nobody's high enough rated. Mike Hamilton is a loan option. Jonathan Bond is not someone we're going to go for now, but he's a potential first teamer for next season. Gilbert is a potential loan option as well out wide. Then there's Costello and Olakigbe. There's potential loan options. Kadua as well. Although the one that stood out to me was actually Caleb Kaporha, who can play in a number of 55 stamina is not great. But he can play in a number of positions, which makes him very usable. And would cover for Caleb Johnson, Callum Johnson even, if we are able to sell him in this window. It's a busy month fixture list wise as well, actually. So we might split the month into two. We might play Rotherham, Stockport, and Charlton, and then in the next episode play Barrow, Cambridge, and Peterborough. Rotherham, Stockport, Charlton, Barrow, Peterborough, Cambridge. Rotherham and Charlton, and Peterborough are the three that are the highest. Barrow, Stockport, Cambridge. Okay, we can do the whole month. But we'll play Rotherham, we'll play Charlton, and we'll play Peterborough. Right, let me pause that music. And then get cracking. Because this is literally today's video, so we gotta make a move. It does indeed, Cole. Has Starfield broken on you? Yeah, Valverde's goal was a banger. Davidenki. Welcome to the January transfer window in Season 2 of the Realistic RTG. We have some business we'd like to get done, some business to catch you up on that's already happened, and hopefully some points on the board as well in our seeming challenge for League One playoffs this year. It's, even with just this season's example in real life, not out of the realms of possibility that sides come up from League One to League Two and challenge for playoff spots. We've seen Wrexham come up and challenge for an automatic spot. We've seen Mansfield and Stockport come up from the league below and challenge for playoff spots IRL. It happens quite regularly, and yes, we're 9th and have just come up from the league below and seemingly challenging for a playoff spot. But if you look at the gap between us and the top of the table, it's nearly 20 points, which shows you that it's very tight in the midfield. And you have to factor in, we had one of the best squads in the league below last year, and there really isn't that much difference in terms of the quality between the bottom half of League One and the top half of League Two. So I find it, and those that are familiar with the lower leagues in England will know, that this is actually a very realistic season to be having currently. That's in response to a couple of comments that were kind of losing their shit at us actually having a decent season and not being threatened with relegation first year in League One. When we get to the Championship, shit's going to change, and be prepared for that. That's what happened with us with the Cambridge RTG last year, and I anticipate the same happening this year as well. So I'm happy with where we are in terms of on the pitch, results-wise. In terms of on the pitch, playing staff-wise, someone is missing, and quite rightly so. Lucas Bergstrom has been recalled by Chelsea. He is no longer at the club. So we do need to sign a new goalkeeper in this window. We are looking to move on a couple of players. Callum Johnson is running out of contract, but wants to leave, won't sign a renewal, and if I can get some money for him now, then I will do so and look to loan someone in the short term. Otherwise, he will be with us till the end of the season and then leave. We have a couple of other centre-backs that we'll be looking to let leave at the end of the season. Right now, though, I have transfer listed George Lapsley. He hasn't made the jump to League One level, and it's the right thing I do, I think, for his career and for our season to move him on. Patterson and Odor are much more better adjusted to the level and have played significantly better this season. So George is going to get moved on here. Was signed last January, helped us get promotion, and he's now being moved on as he hasn't been able to make the jump up to the next level. That is also the situation with Tyler Smith, although at the moment Tyler Smith is currently transfer listed. I won't look to just sell him for anything because, of course, we will need to make sure we have viable backup in case Davide gets injured. We do have Lewis Pope we could recall. We do have Harry Ibbotson we could recall. And, of course, Andy Cook is Andy Cook, and he's still here and probably able to do something. But if Tyler Smith goes, we might look to loan in a striker as well. But at present, goalkeeper and still that lone winger is what we're looking for. Thank you for your suggestions in the comment section. Very much appreciated. We have a couple of them on the shortlist here. At present, we're looking for a short-term goalkeeper, either loan or free agent. And the go-to right now is 63 rated Frankie Fielding, who at 37 is going to come in on a short-term 6-month contract, see out the season as a backup to Sam Walker, and then we will reassess the goalkeeping situation in the summer depending on what division we're in. Jonathan Bond is a potential go-to in the summer, but right now, just as with Lucas Bergstrom as it happened, we brought Bergstrom in anticipating Sam Walker wouldn't make the jump to League One. He did. Bergstrom didn't get the football. Chelsea recalled him. There's no point signing a 67 rated Jonathan Bond for him to then sit on the bench and not play. I'd rather sign someone like Bond in the summer where we might then start to phase Sam Walker out and Jonathan Bond could take over in the medium term. So Fielding is going to be the goalkeeper I look to sign as a backup because quite frankly Sam Walker's playing every game and we're quite happy with that. In terms of winger, obviously permanent wise we're looking at potentially signing Kelvin longer term from Reading, but at present we don't have the finances nor can we sign him. He's too highly rated. We do have some wide options thanks to your feedback in the comments section as well, actually. It'd probably be easier to just sift by overall here. So we have Micah Hamilton, who we had on the shortlist anyway from our parent club Middlesbrough. We have Alex Gilbert, who's grown a little bit more since his loan spell with us last year. We know he can do a job. He could be a good option as well. From the comment section, there's Michael Olakigbe. No, actually, Michael might have been available for loan in Save. Olakigbe was available for loan in Save. He is expensive wage-wise, but cheaper than a couple of the other Premier League or high Championship level options like Dara Costello, who's currently at West Ham, is Gideon Kadua. These guys are all on the mid-20s wage-wise. Obviously, we'd look to pay a percentage of, and then someone actually from the comment section that looks like a great utilitarian player is Caleb Kaporha, who can play right back, right mid, and right wing. And to be honest, probably centre mid as well, without getting too much of a loss in his overall ratings. So he's probably the priority as a loan option, Caleb. Thank you for that from the comment section. Speaking of the comment section, today we're saying thank you to those of you on the board behind me, which is Slothy, Tom, and Kira. Thank you very much for your continued comments. We do have some press conference questions to get to today as well. First things first, though, we absolutely need the goalkeeping signing. So I'm going to go and get Frankie Fielding in now because we are in a situation where we only have one goalkeeper. And the current financial situation sees us with £6,000 available in the wage budget and £6,000 only. Obviously, we can stretch that by 10%. So of our current wage budget, so we have 16,600 available with an overspend. But we will probably need to use that overspend if we're looking to loan in a couple of players. Alternatively, of course, if we're able to sell Lapsley or the right back or Tyler Smith up top, then potentially we might have a little bit more wiggle room. So we're going to try and get all of January done today if we can. And, well, quite frankly, Frank Fielding would come in and not cost us too much wage-wise at all, which should leave enough free for the rest of the... He would absolutely accept rotation in real life. I'm absolutely fine with that. We will... can I do it shorter than a 1 year? No. We will tweak that with the live editor. At 37, this is him either being a free agent for the rest of the time and retiring or getting a wage for 6 months. And I'm absolutely certain he would accept getting a wage for 6 months. So no release clause is fine. And we will offer him £3,000. I'll offer him it says recommended 4.7, but I'll offer him 2.6, and we'll see if we can negotiate from there. 2.6 with a signing bonus of 2.6. Done, mate. Frankie Fielding is in. That is costing us less than the loan of Bergstrom per week. That's a win. Do drop the, speaking of thumbs up, do drop the video a like. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of this save, of course. Hopefully you guys are continuing to enjoy the RTG. We're going to concentrate on less waffle, more on-field action moving forward, because there's been some feedback there in the comment section. I'll address that at the beginning of Season 3 as well. But that's deal 1 done for January. I don't have to register the goalkeepers, do I? So do that, and then spend tracker, signing bonus, £2,600. Basically got a week's wage free. And then let me edit his contract, because he would have only signed a 6-month deal, not a 1-year deal. So actually, let me check and see what it says in game. What does it say he's left on his contract in game? Because I don't want him to have. We don't want him to have a year. We want him to have 6 months. But it's given him 18 months. That's just straight up not what I offered him, is it? A player for the history books, Frank Fielding, apparently. He's still registered as a free agent. So when he officially moves to us, we'll then edit that. We'll have to advance a day, I think. Which you might have the capability to do here with the calendar. Which we do. So let me do that. That will then register Frank Fielding as... Oh, a new message from Lapsley. I'll then register Lapsley as Fielding as one of my players. And Lapsley's actually glad that we're looking to sell him, which is good news. Right, now. Features, players. Fielding, hello. Bradford player. Contract. Contract valid until the end of 2026. And rotation squad option. The wheel will not be a starter, no. It's a backup. Ronald, thank you very much for the 11th month and 10th in a row, dude. Very good of you, dude. So then, yeah, Frankie Fielding's contract is expiring in 5 months' time. Good. Right, we'll hold off on... Do we hold off on what winger to do? Don't know if we need to, really. I would like Kaporha, really. I guess it depends who's available. To be fair, in the short term, we could call up a youth goalkeeper moving forward. We are looking for a potential Sam Walker replacement or a good backup, aren't we? Brain. I think we're good to play Rotherham. Yeah, just transfer window in this episode, War Machine. But in today's stream, we will record the next episode as well. We'll record February 2. Interest in Kadua from Leganés. That's fine, we'll take Kadua off the shortlist then. The cheapest option is Gilbert or Hamilton. Hamilton's just a better player for about the same rating. Porha's more usable in a number of different positions, though. The 55 stamina does make me tweaked slightly. The 52 stamina, 70 stamina for... Which would you guys choose out wide? No worries, Desi. Sleep well, mate. Feel better soon. Which winger would you guys choose? Oh. Same player we loaned from Borough. That's. I know why you say Manju, but the same player from Borough makes sense because we know him. He's a known entity, if you know what I mean. Rotherham got a crazy good team. I've no idea, Cole. Probably not. Thanks for follow Pan Conductor. Welcome to the channel, mate. It's probably impossible to play with keyboard and mouse, to be honest. Yeah, no. I knew it was curiosity. Can you? Yes. Should you? Do your favour of sanity. Do you favour your sanity? But I can't read, apparently. Rotherham are the top scoring team in the division. That's good to know. Oh, was that? I missed it. Oh, all right. Thanks for the follow count. Bye. What a weird human being. Have a nice life. Oh, actually what I need to do is turn the thingy off, don't I? There we go. Sometimes I forget to do that and then we get to the kickoff and someone just runs off. I also need to add, that's the PNG, the PSD, sorry. Add someone new to the end slate, which has only just occurred to me. 2 people actually. No, we've done so. Okay. Need to add Brett. Oh god, that's not gone well at all. Stuff takes forever to load sometimes. And then this spreadsheet, or both spreadsheets actually. Because I don't think we actually heard about Yella, did we? No. Yella needs to leave his comments still. That was the one I did. Hold on, Chess, you fucking moron. Right. And we go again. He's gone! Ads, no way. Sag. 4-1-2-1-2 for Rotherham, who have a ridiculously good side. Most players over 70 and the top scoring side in the entire division. So this is going to be a challenge, to say the least, especially considering we've had to rotate quite heavily because of stamina issues. We are on the latest update with regards gameplay. We have had to tweak sliders slightly, and I mean only slightly at this level. And when we get to the Premier League, or at least the top end of the Championship, we will probably end up tweaking them back again. But we've lowered pass speed for the user and the AI by 5, and that is the only change we've made to the sliders since the last major gameplay patch, for those that were asking in the comments. If you want to see what my sliders are, then come to the Twitch stream, type !sliders in chat, and the bot will respond with those sliders. I'll draw through the gap, but the ball is waylaid. Saying thank you as well to Brett and Soam for joining the Patreon. Thank you very much indeed to the two of you. And Yella, who joined the Patreon a few days ago. I do need you to leave your comment for your VIP player, please. So if you go to the Patreon post and leave your comment on that post with your player details, I can get you added into the save, both here and the Journeyman on the second channel. Thanks, mate. Walker and Bradbury. Walker again. And Jamie. 4-2 Samson. Looking for the run. He's got 2 to aim for. He's found neither of them. Burn to Halliday. Go inside and then forward to Adua, which is evidently not the right thing to do. It's Powell. Oh, cheeky little ball over the top. Kind of works. Tommy Lee's fighting hard. There's Nom and Clark Harris turning my defenders inside out. The effort is well saved by the goalkeeper, but Rotherham are pressing. They want the win. We're 9th, they're 2nd in the division. They are one of the 2 at the top of the table that are just, quite frankly, running away with everything. It's Rotherham and Huddersfield, I believe, of 2 at the top that are nearly 20 points clear of us in a challenging for the playoffs position. They're just that much better than everyone else in the division, it seems. So we've a long way to go in terms of our squad growth and capabilities to challenge for an automatic promotion spot. I've just tweaked the stick at the wrong angle there, otherwise Patterson could have been in for a breakaway, very much against the run of play goal, but it's still Rotherham. But you never... Oh, yeah, no. Couldn't make up my mind which one to go to. You never know. We might stand a chance from a set piece or a counter-attack of sneaking something. But at the minute, very much on the back foot. Fuck. What bug did you have, Marcus? Let me scroll up. You managed something really hard. It's called a header from a corner. If they were unchallenged, then it's fine. It's only when they're under challenge from someone else. Was doing your uni assignment, finished all the writing at 4:30, but fell asleep before you did the voiceover. Luckily, it doesn't have to be until 2, and it's sent off. Fucking hell. The panic. I can hear the panic in you writing your text, Owen. Morning, Ben. How are we, lad? They did do a minute silence for Lawson, for Lawman, yeah. Dennis Law, sorry. Not Lawman. Probably a typo. Tiehi. We've won that back. We won it in the tackle, but not won it back. We've won that back. Nicole. Ador's with me. It's Tavide. Ador's the one over here. Wrong foot the defender. Wrong foot the defender again. Overlapping run. Here comes Tommy Lee. I should square it. I haven't. I will not regret that decision. The phrase against the run of play is the one that's key here. Rotherham have done nothing but take pot shots at our goal, and we've scored on the counter-attack. Oh, Lawman was one of his nicknames, was it? Fairs. As soon as I hit shoot and then saw where Tavide was, I was like, I made the wrong decision. We didn't. Rafferty down the wing. Early ball. Lee's there. Struck first time by Green. As it fell to him, but it's wide of the target. The Rotherham attacks continue. It would be an absolute miracle if we're able to keep a clean sheet in this game. Note, though, that it was the youngster McCall that broke up the play to get that counter-attack going for the goal. He has stepped into this team as a young man, as a lower-rated player in game terms, and not looked out of place in League One at all. He is certainly one for the future for this club, or probably more than likely, ultimately, a bigger club later down the line. He's Green. If they could shoot on target, Rotherham, they might have had 3 already. Did have a scare this morning as your nose bleeds, your body temperature issues, but that was fun, yeah. Is that part of the medical condition, Ben? I imagine nosebleed because you were hot. Tends to be when people get nosebleed, they get too hot, they get nosebleed, don't you? Bradbury, I think Tavide might have been off there. Actually, no, their number 24 was very deep into the middle. Odor. I can lament Rotherham for missing the target as much as we like, but Clark Odor has got to hit the target himself there, and well, he couldn't have got that more wrong, really. Yeah, nosebleeds are annoying, aren't they? Green. Oh, that was fancy and unnecessary. Harris through to Nom. Nom in the box. Good block by the defender. 10 minutes into this, or remaining of this first half. There's been more highlights in this one than almost every game we've played so far this season. Apart from the 7-0 against Wrexham. Lee on the counter-attack again. It's Patterson. It could be Tommy Lee again. Time it right. Where are you playing that? I'm at a complete loss. Oh, well intercepted, Tommy Lee. Tavide. It was the counter-attack that cost Rotherham for the first goal. It might be a counter-attack that cost Rotherham for another one. Patterson's going solo. It's blocked well by a defender. It's won back by Tommy Lee, and fairly so. Odur's tucked in narrow because of that inside forward role that we've assigned to the right-sided winger now. Tommy Lee, drive around the outside. There is a man in the middle. Tavide, first time, it's wide. Oh, you were wrapped up nice and cosy, were you? It's part of the autism. I presumed it was part of the... I didn't realise autism would potentially have like something like body temperature control issues as a symptom, so to speak. Oh, it's poor from Rotherham. Never mind. Tavide can't get it under control. Green. And into Clark Harris. He's onside here, Nom. He's beating the defender. He's not beating the goalkeeper. Sam Walker is not the man that we thought would make the move to this higher division. As a lower rated goalkeeper, I think his extra height is playing a big factor in him being as effective as he is. At 6'6", he's an absolute monster. Oh, and Jamie Walker couldn't quite sort his feet out in time. Otherwise, we could have had a fantastic second goal. Here's Green trying to find a way through for a team. The first touch from Clark Harris is fantastic, and still Sam Walker stands firm. Well, we said it would be a miracle if we keep a clean sheet. Sam Walker at the minute is Jesus. Yeah, it was a really bad shot. He's got to bury that. Gameplay's alright, Sam. We tweak the sliders. We tweak the sliders a little bit. Tweak the sliders a little bit. It's fine. Even I would have buried that. Tommy Lee was literally it clean through, wasn't he? And he tried to play a pass across the pitch to the other winger. Couldn't believe it. Walker, McCall. It's Walker again. Outside of me is Alex Patterson. Oh, see you, pal. Nicely dropped. Walker has the finesse shot trait, doesn't he? Not that he's able to utilise it because there's a defender in the way. Green on the run. McCall can't get to him. Clark Harris. Oh, it's a sharp turn. Nom. Oh, just can't get rid of the ball. Walker with a good save again. You can see why Rotherham are the top goal scorers in the division, can't you? They just create chances left, right and centre. They'd probably have twice as many goals. Ref? Twice as many goals this season if they could actually finish, though. It's obviously not because they're clinical. It's because they just create so many that by the law of averages, enough go in. There's a bit of space there for McCall to break into, you know. Never mind, it's gone. Oh, the ball roll. Clark Harris still going. Lovely tackle by Neil Byrne. Well done, Clark. He's away. He's not away anymore. It's our free kick, though. Halliday into Byrne. Hello, switch. Morgan Bradbury to Vide. Roll the man. Roll the second man. Oh, burst of acceleration. Samson to Vide! Off the post. Oh, duh! He missed one earlier. No mistakes this time around. In the Battle of West Yorkshire versus South, West's on top. The Techers on the volley. Are you getting an error, Scott? How is it saying you're not able to buy players on the FUT market? Lee with a good interception. Tavide with a wipe up from behind there. He might be in a little bit of trouble here. The fans are quite irate about it. And it's just a yellow. Yeah, good, thank you, Josh. How are you, mate? I will actually bring Lapsley on here. Just for numbers. Smith for Tavide. Can't really afford to make any more changes, to be honest. Nicole. Oh, do I got that? That's really loose. Rotherham have been both excellent and atrocious all game long. They do so much right and so much wrong. I'm not surprised they got relegated from the Championship. I'm not surprised they are where they are in the division. But based on this game's evidence... Oh, see, they're so good! At times, they're so good! It is 2-1. They finally put the ball in the back of the net. I'll show you how many chances they've had. 11. And it's taken... They are on a less than 10% conversion percentage so far as a team. But I told you we wouldn't keep a clean sheet, and that's exactly why. Glad you enjoyed the rugby, Jordan. Lapsley and McCall. Lapsley off the bench here. Runner in the shape of Tyler Smith. Powell. Tiehi. Beating the man. Powell. Gets away from McCall. Have to bring Baldwin out towards him here. He deals with it excellently. Now then, fresh leg to Lapsley. What we got? Quite a bit actually. Tyler Smith was on a good run there, to be fair to him. Patterson races in to get the ball. Lapsley will look for Tyler Smith again. He's in behind Tyler Smith to make it 3, maybe. If we don't win this game, chances like that are going to be the reason why. Well up McCall. This little 1-2. Onto a dink it. See, there's about 15 minutes worth of highlights just from this game. A bumper length episode. Powell forward to the striker, but Byrne takes it off. That was meant to go to Lapsley. It's Clark Harris. Into Powell. Trying to marshal them well enough, which we haven't done. Offside. Rotherham have the ball in the back of the net for a second time, but Nom was offside. By how far? It looked like it might have been quite a way. It wasn't a massive amount. Just his kneecap. In the lower leagues, no VAR. That is an absolute guess by the linesman. There's no way that he saw that with the naked eye at all. Even the semi-automatic offside decisions from the World Cup would have struggled to get that one correct every time. Lapsley with the runner of Tyler Smith in front of him, which he will find. Yes. And then into the middle with Patterson looking for a doer. Keeper's going to come for it. 11 to go. Could be 2-2. Could be 6-6. It's 2-1. Green out wide. Delivery's in. Burns there. Hello, Leone, who's probably on cloud 9 after the win at St James's Park. Up the Justin Cliver, I heard. Corner for Rotherham. Powell to deliver it. It's keeper's ball. Oh, but he's punched it. Odd decision. James gets it under control. And then loses it. And then wins it back again. And then loses it. Then wins it back again. And then they lose it again. And Jamie Walker. Oh, it's a terrible ball. That's why you're retiring. Lapsley's in the way. Walker, see the run on the wing of Ador. First time inside to Tyler Smith. Oh, Tyler! Come on, mate. Please. 4 to go. They're making the change up top. They're giving him enough time to make the impact, Kyoto. We'll wait and see. It's poor from a Dolphin. Really bad. Poor from me too. Green. Is McCall going to get there? No, Kyoto does, but McCall gets to the second one. Tyler Smith with the turn. Can he get beyond the defender? Yes, we'll take the advantage. Take the set piece, please. I should really play this short, but the temptation to go for goal is just too high. Jamie Walker with a free kick from 28, 29 yards. That would have snuck in the bottom corner. Dawson across to it well. Can we get the free header in the middle to get the ball in the back of the net? No, but we are going to keep possession. 4 minutes added on, though. I'm going to waste those, if you don't mind. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to beat Rotherham. Ref. That is one of the biggest victories of our entire save, let alone season. Rotherham, to all intents and purposes, smashed us for most of that game. Although we, in the end, created just as much as they did. Ultimately, very entertaining game of football, that. Let's have you a first press conference question of the day, shall we? It's coming from Samurai Gaming that says, rumour has it that you may be stadium sharing if you do get up to the Championship from League One. If you do stadium share, you're going to edit that in the game. Ultimately, Bradford City have played at Premier League level in this ground. It is of Premier League standard, and this ground will be our ground until we are at least a consolidated Premier League side. That's where we want to be before we think about spending any money on the ground. We can buy it back. We can buy the land back, certainly. But any upgrades to the ground are a long way off for now. We are absolutely comfortable with a 25,000-seater stadium. That's twice Bournemouth have already. We got the travel costs in last time. That one. What's our player wage figure right now? 101,971. We are officially spending over £100,000 on wages. Shirt sales, 7.5. Half 7.5 is 3,750. On match tickets. 25123. That might be actually our biggest attendance of the save so far. 25123. £414,529. 414,529. As a result of our great home support, we are still making a profit each season at the moment. Obviously, we made more money than £5.2 million last year, but that's after tax. This is still a pre-tax profit of £3.8 million. Effectively, take £1 million off that. That's where we currently sit financially for next season with regards to our current potential profit. We are going to need those finances longer term, of course, as our wages rise continually. We're over 100 grand now with our weekly wage outgoing, and if we want to challenge at the higher end of even this division, let alone challenge in the divisions above, then we are going to need to start paying more and more wage-wise. That is not a realistic bid for George Lapsey, so we will reject it, but nice to know that bids are potentially coming in for him, as we will be looking for other replacements as well. Tyler Smith has been approached with a contract by Wigan. He's gone out on loan in real life. I can't recall exactly where. Someone did mention it in live chat earlier. Wigan already have Lewis Pope on loan from us. He's played 9 games in League One. Tyler Smith has played 11 games and he scored 6 goals this season apparently, but the majority of those are probably from Simmers. And looks like they've enjoyed one Bradford striker so much, they want to sign a different one instead for next year. Tyler Smith looks like he's on his way to Wigan Athletic for next season. That means we won't be able to garner any extra finances from his potential sale in this window, but that's okay. That just means we know we have about Heung-min Son to Manchester United. Well, there's a turn up for the books. Mulder? Fucking hell. Ooh. Yeah. Another bid for George Lapsley. This one is from FC Sion in Switzerland. Again, we'll reject those continually. 2 players now in talks with other clubs. That is Callum Johnson, the fullback. So Smith and Johnson are transfer listed, but because they're available on a free for next year, teams are preferring to sign them in the summer for free rather than pay anything for them now. Tyler Smith has in fact signed on the dotted line and is now confirmed as being a Wigan Athletic player for next season. That's absolutely fine. Johnson is potentially on his way to Molde in Norway. For now, though, we have Stockport here in our current division. Stockport 17th in the division, and we get a 0-0 draw against them. Actually, they have more possession and nearly twice as many chances as well, which is a surprise. They're a good side, though, in real life, as we know. It's Sam Walker injured. How long for? That could really change our plans. Right. Please don't be out for too long, Sam. Otherwise, we're in real trouble. 6 days. Oh! That way, we really would have brought Mr. Bond in. Sam Walker out for 6 days only, thankfully. And as a Patreon player, Tyler Smith is going to Wigan. Callum Johnson is going to Mulder. They will leave us in the summer. Odua is saying thank you for the amount of first team football. And don't forget about me. Keep playing me if you can, please, boss. Kieran Kelly's also been approached. Kieran Kelly is a player I want to extend his contract. I offered him a deal. Wage demands not met. I hope I can still... I can't yet renegotiate a deal with Kieran Kelly. So as individual days go by, I need to make sure that we get our contract issue with him sorted. Otherwise, he will go to Braunschweig before I have the chance to renegotiate with him. And he will be a big loss for this team. Berserk, my guy, gifted 10 subs to the channel. So very kind of you, my dude. Thank you very much indeed. Face, Chubby Rhodes, Recon, Brenny, Jonah, Jack, Toys for Thoughts, lol, Wizard of Aussie, just call me Brian, and Yafutu. Welcome to the gang, lads. Berserk, you're very, very generous indeed. Thank you, mate, for your 10 there and your 45 total. I'll do my best, Scott. Hopefully you get your situation sorted, pal. You mentioned in the last stream, Ben, yeah, that he'd been released by Trabzonspor. Morning, Millie. How are we, lad? Stockport was at home as well. I realised Stockport was at home as well. Spent tracker. Right, we're basically copying that but changing the wages. What was attendance? Where's me fucking game gone? There we go. 25110. 25110. 414315. 414315. Oh. 414315. It's not changed much for us on career mode with our sliders, Starkiller. Role update for Bobby Poynton. Wide playmaker plus plus. We will train him as an inside forward though, because that is the role that he's now playing. 2 offers. Oh, intriguing. A bid from Zaragoza for Sam Stubbs. I don't feel like they're realistic, really. I think I'm definitely gonna reject the one from my ups for. Zaragoza for Sam Stubbs? I don't feel like that. I don't feel like Zaragoza would be looking in League One. I think that's an unrealistic bid, don't you? Do you agree, chat? Yeah, no, I imagine that's quite the relief, Millie. A sore throat's such a killer. True, we can have a look and see what league they're in. I'm presuming still the Segunda Liga. Zaragoza was 6th in the Segunda Liga. I'm rejecting that. I don't think it's realistic that they'd come in for him in the first place. Do you agree, chat? Or do you disagree? Do you think we should negotiate for our captain? Zaragoza's current centre-back pairing is 71 and 76 rated. We've also got 68 rated Kosher. We've only got 3 centre-backs. But the current pairing is 71 and 76. He would be fourth choice at Zaragoza. Do you think Sam Stubbs would leave a promotion chasing Bradford for a 4th choice centre-back at Zaragoza? Don't think so. I'm going to reject. He's my captain too, yes. Oh, Adi be happy. Interested in Eddie Pope. What? How's that for timing? 80. That's ridiculous. Thank you for the 5 gifted, my dude. Slem Lancaster, John Doyle, LFC David, Chris, and Total Football 14. Welcome to the gang, lads. Literally, as we get an email about AD moving on, he's already signed that contract at Torino, and he's spending his signing bonus on gifting subs to the channel. Our next game is in the Bristol Street Motors Trophy, which we will quick sim, which sees us win against Gillingham. So that might be or might not be more prize money for us. I do just need to double check what round that was in the BSM so that we can make sure we get the right round 3. Is there any prize money from round 3? Let's have a look. I don't think there is, actually. We need to get to the next round, I believe. Round 3. No, EFL Trophy, 40 grand. 40 grand for a round 3 win or loss. It's the 4th round where there's nothing. And the 5th round is nothing as well. It's only then the quarterfinal. So we get 40 grand for that. Nice! Prize money, £40,000. Well done, lads. That's the wrong one, Ches. You want it in there. You're not paying £40,000 worth of prize money. You've earned £40,000 worth of prize money. Sam Walker should hopefully be back available for the next fixture. Box to box plus for Jamie Walker now, who's continually growing, actually, despite the fact he's retiring at the end of the season, which is a real shame. Message from Frank Fielding probably saying, thanks for playing me. You're welcome. Thanks for helping us get through to the next round of the Cup, lad. You might end up with another game later in the week, actually. Kieran Kelly rejected my contract extension proposal because he wanted more wages and has signed for Braunschweig in Germany. We will lose Kieran Kelly at the end of the season. That is a blow. A big blow. Rather weirdly, our second press conference question comes from Infa Snape, who mentions the potential about a different central defender. Rumours have been circling regarding a recommendation from Bradford City manager Graham Alexander's twin brother, currently manager of Wellington Phoenix. For those that aren't aware, in the Journeyman save, I used this save file and used the live editor to generate a job offer from Wellington Phoenix. So actually, in the other save, Graham Alexander is currently down under managing Wellington Phoenix in New Zealand. Linking the club to defender Lucas Kelly-Held. What do you make of these rumours? Well, I've heard, and having had first-hand experience, that Kelly-Held is a very good centre-back. However, whilst we're in Leagues 1 and 2, we are concentrating on more domestic-based talent. We are stretching our net further afield and having a wider scouting pool once we reach championship level and our finances are in a better position and our reach is in a better position. And then we will be looking at players around Europe and in the Commonwealth, so Canada, Australia, New Zealand, etc. For now, Lucas Kelly-Held is going to stay that side of the planet, but don't rule anything out. He might even move with Graham Alexander's twin brother to wherever Graham Alexander's twin brother moves next after he's at Wellington Phoenix in the Journeyman, which is going to happen probably quite soon. So do check the second channel for those of you that are watching this save, and you will have the opportunity to vote on where we move in that save. Right now, though, we have Charlton Athletic to play. They are 6th in the table. They are 2 points above us, albeit with a game in hand, and in the playoff spots. A game that could make or break our chances of getting from League One to the Championship in just 1 year. I agree. It is an F deal to see Kieran Kelly leave. We tried to extend his contract. He was not necessarily a little greedy, but a bit punchy with the demands, and unfortunately, it's going to be a new centre-back we need next season. Now, we've had a couple of bids for Sam Stubbs. Real Zaragoza we turned down. Young Boys, I think, is quite unrealistic as well. But Live Chat will get the call on this. He is our captain, of course. Live Chat, we decided he would be 4th choice at Zaragoza. So we absolutely decided it would be the wrong decision to accept the bid from Zaragoza for him. But Young Boys is potentially a bit more realistic than Zaragoza. But what is the rest of their team like? And have a look here at their players. Their current centre-back pairing is 68 and 75 rated, although quite high potential for Anel Husitz. And then other centre-backs they have in the squad include a 67 but 76 rated youngster Tanguy Zukro, 59 rated Sadin Surname, 57 rated Mats Saylor, who can grow to 70. He would be 3rd choice centre-back at Young Boys. If they're in Europe, I might have to consider negotiating that. But because, of course, he's our captain and we're in January, it's not necessarily going to be a straight up absolute yes or absolute no. Young Boys. Young Boys. I can't remember. Are they just in as Young Boys? I'm not sure what they're down as. Whether they've got some letters in front of their name. Let me have a quick look. What is it? BSC Young Boys. Okay, so yes, they do have some letters in front of their name. BSC Young Boys. They are Champions League. Quite frankly, I find it's one of those borderline ones where, is it realistic, is it not? I don't know. But compared to the rest of their squad, the fact that the offers come in and they are a Champions League team, or Champions League level side at least, whether they made it out the group stage or not, I'm not sure. I find it hard to just straight up reject this. I think I'm within my rights. To either negotiate a big deal, or if he stays, we have to negotiate a new contract with him. Live chat is saying only 2 Englishmen play in Switzerland, full stop. And it's... This is a real tough one. If we elect to keep him, then I will offer him a new deal and give him a bigger contract. I'm going to actually take this to a vote with live chat, and I'll let you know in a split second with the edit what the answer is. Vote, chat. The vote is up. I'm gonna go for a quick toilet break whilst you vote. I find it hard to, like, a Upspor for Halliday I'm happy to reject, but I don't know. This is a tough one that could go either way. I shall be back in a moment. Which way did you guys vote? Ordinarily, this sort of thing would go to the YouTube comment section. I am recording this the day of the video. So you either wouldn't get a video or you'd get a video but it would be short, and I don't have the time to record tomorrow because I'm actually off tomorrow with the baby. So you would not have a video tomorrow either if I didn't put this to the live chat. This is where the live chat comes in handy, and recording everything on stream really helps. So the options were accept the bid as it comes in, reject it outright, accept anything over 1.2, or accept anything that we can negotiate over £1 million. And rather overwhelmingly, 63% of the vote, which is more than the rest combined, voted for accept anything over £1 million. So if they will negotiate over £1 million, Young Boys will have our captain, and we will look for a new centre-back player this window. If they don't, we can't negotiate a deal, then we will look to offer him a new contract. I'll ask for 1.25. It's my captain. It's January. Prices are inflated, and they will pay £1.25 million. It seems Sam Stubbs is potentially on his way out. Now, it just so happens that I looked at a centre-back that was recommended earlier in the comment section that I was putting on the back burner until the summer because I didn't need a centre-back. Josh Flint at Crawley, 25 years of age, looks pretty tasty. With block and long throw as his traits, decent tackling stats, good in possession, physically very impressive as well as 6'1", we might already have our go-to replacement from current relegated to League 2 side, Crawley Town. It depends how much money we've got, of course, in the transfer budget and the wage budget, but that is probably my preferred option if, and seemingly probably when, Sam Stubbs leaves us. Right now, though, he's going to play against Charlton Athletic away from home at the Valley. This might be his last game for the club. I don't know yet, Kempy. Haven't decided. Probably Sam Walker, I would imagine. True, YouTube could select the new captain. Although obviously they wouldn't get enacted until the next episode. Yeah, if I'd had the opportunity to record this ahead of time, Jamie, then I would have done, but didn't have that luxury this time around. Adamola Lookman did play for Charlton, yeah. Before he moved to Everton. So did John Joe Shelby before he moved to Liverpool. Charlton with a 5-3-2. Greg Doherty, former Hull City man, holding in the middle. Ghassan Ahadme scored against us last time we played them. Will Mannion is another former Cambridge United player. So's Lloyd Jones. I remember mentioning that last time we played them as well. 3 former Cambridge players in their starting lineup. We've just made the one change at left back for stamina. Saxon Early is unavailable, so Morgan Bradbury plays. Everyone else is back and restored to the 11, including the goalkeeper, who is now fit again, Sam Walker. So with some players' future at the club hanging in the balance, other players' future assured from new contract talks, we might well be assigning a new captain later in the episode. We might well be signing a new centre-back later in the episode. Bobby Poynton, the cut inside here, drive centrally. Look for Tommy Lee. It's not the best of passes, to be honest, but McCall will look to find some space. Then look for Tommy Lee again himself, who could look for Samson Tavide, but have lost the ball. Fuck it. Dixon looking for Ghassan. Sam Stubbs is there. His future might be in question at the minute, but his commitment to the cause cannot be questioned. Tavide looking for points. Ah, bloody inside forward. Taylor back to Coventry. Taylor across. Small run straight into Halliday. Out for our throw maybe. No. Dixon with the throw. Taylor back to Dixon. Nice little 1-2. Ball played in. Header from Doherty. I thought it was in. I genuinely thought that was in. It must have not gone far wide at all. Not sure about the challenge from the defender. That was a karate kick. What was that attempted block? He would have taken his face off there. Kieran Kelly went full Jackie Chan there. That was outrageous. It's lucky he didn't make contact. Bradbury on the run. The left back on a great run. Looking for Tavide in the middle, but the pass is intercepted well by Mitchell. Hadmay picked off well by Stubbs, McCall and Lee. It's a hell of a run by Tommy Lee. He's taken 2 out there. And Tavide looking to make the run. He's the league's second top goal scorer. Finds Tyrek Wright, who's in the box. Tyrek Wright away from the defence. Looking for Tavide. Oh, and a good save by Will Mannion. Great reactions from the man. Struck with fierce power. Oh, from the striker. But McCall will recover this and look to deliver another ball into the middle, which isn't dealt with well. Oh, and Mannion eventually makes a second save. Mate, to his strike partner Dixon. Couldn't figure out where the ball was, let alone what to do with it. In there, Sam Walker with a decent save. Corner's come in from the far side. Coventry floats it, and up we go with Morgan Bradbury. Right through the gap. This is decent. If we can beat this defender, we're in. Samson Tavide up against Ramsey. Ramsey is quick, but he can't time his tackle right. It was a counter-attack against Rotherham. It's a counter-attack against Charlton. We lead away from home. What happened last night, Jamie? Padme, Dixon, Lillian, Stubbs. Cool. Oh, beautiful from Bobby Poynton. We'll switch it. Touch needs to be good. Stops it dead. Turn it right. Looking for Tavide. Oh, Mitchell does well. Coventry. Taylor. Sharp turn. Gassan. Shooting from range here, Charlton. They can't find their way back. Our defence way past our back line. The defensive shape is pretty solid. They're the ones with 5 defenders, but they're the ones that can't find their way past our fullback yet. Anyway, give it time. Tommy Lee on the... Oh, he's wearing red. He's surely seeing red here for that. That's nasty. See you, pal. Toodaloo. Straight red card. Bye, pal. That is Terry Taylor. Tuddy bye. With the suit ads. Didn't look like a red. Off the ground with 2 feet mid-air there. From behind. Catches him. That is out of control. He might only reach with the 1 foot, but that is out of control. Stubbs to Kelly from the resulting free kick. Tommy Leeds trying to find some space. Coventry puts in a good challenge. Padme, Ramsey. We have struggled on occasion against 10 men with this Bradford side. We've seen on more than one occasion a 10-man team turn it around on us. 1-1. Charlton have got some fight in them. They're level. Okay. I haven't seen the full photo. I just saw what F1 tweeted out, which was this. Haven't seen the full image. Oh, here you go. Here's the full image. With the F40 in the background. That is just badass. The other one looks more badass. Car is defo green screen. He's not that tall. No, it's just a very low car. Doyle Hayes to Tavide. They've still got their 5 back, as you can see them strung across there. So it might not be too easy to get the lead back again here. Check Discord for the other one. Checking. We are checking. Cold. The fuck? Doherty. Tackled well by Tyrek Wright. They've basically gone 5-3-1 now. So, defensively, there's not really going to be much difference here. Trying to break down this Charlton side. But going the other way, hopefully, he says, now that they've already scored one, hopefully we'll be able to keep them quiet. McCall to close down Doherty. Bradbury out wide looking to try and get to Ramsey. Ghassan Ahadme is the only support, but he is found and is onside. Thankfully in a position where he's not going to hurt us. Kieran Kelly away to Tyrek Wright. Now, we are going to end up, certainly then, with a new centre-back partnership entirely next season. Half of it seemingly about to change this season. I see the run, Tommy. I see the run, lad. Keep it going, pal. Oh, and the pass is just delicious. That is top quality goalkeeping, goal scoring. The pass from Tavide. I didn't know he had that level of precision in him when passing the ball. Finishing, yes. Creatively, no. Tidy finish too from Tommy. Calm as you like. 2-1 Bradford.
That was yummy.
Edgar's past the Havertz this season against Chelsea. I suppose in the relegation battle, no. Spurs and Man United are both comfortably clear of the relegation zone. Just because they're in that league position doesn't mean they're in with a chance of getting relegated. They're comfortably clear as it stands, and they will comfortably pick up enough points between now and the end of the season to easily stay up. McCall. Tavide. Could do it again, you know. He has done it again. We've done it again! One just before half-time. Oh, my God. One just after half-time. The Tavide-Tommy connection continues. Boos around the valley as the team from Valley Parade extend their advantage. Right, Doyle Hayes, Tavide, Tyrek Wright. We're ripping them apart now. We're turning into Rotherham. Tavide trying to force that home. It did hit a hand. Nah, Sam Walker's got to be captain. Tommy Lee, Poynton, Tavide, got 2 assists. Okay, hat-trick of him. Bobby Poynton forces the save out of Mannion. Trying to get that back in the middle, it'll be a corner. I think that was Ghassan Ahadme going off. They've made a change up top, it is, and Godden is on. Oh, Sammy Stubbs, no farewell goal for you with that, mate. Jeez. Nah, Spurs won't sack Ange. Tsuniki and Godden. Strike. Held well.
In those picks, Don Hamiltone, you come here on the day of my contract starting and ask me to kill the career of Carlos Sainz. You ask me this, but like a common criminal, you ask me this with no respect. You do not even call me rightfully 8-time world champion.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Billy.
Ask me this with no respect.
Doyle, Hayes, Bradbury in the to McCall. Samson wants another goal of his own, you know. He's not going to get it. Make some changes. Try and put laps in this shop window, I think, more so than anything else. Tottenham squad is ravaged with injury, isn't it? Godden, nice ball round the corner to Chuksaniki. Oh, ill-advised, I think is probably the word for that. Okay. Tommy Lee, through ball. That was meant for Bobby, but never mind. McCall. Meter to Vide. Vide to McCall. His feet well. Samson Vide just held his run there. We're in for 4. We don't have it. Just giving a yellow card to someone for something. Have we got a pen? It's giving him a yellow. He gave him a yellow card for the challenge. Lunging in on Vide after he'd had the shot. But no foul, no penalty. How is it a bookable offence and then not a penalty? Okay. All right. Nice one, ref. I know we're already winning. We don't necessarily need a 4th goal, but goal difference could be important for us at the end of the season. That's potentially another yellow card for them there as well, is what it is. Tommy Lee on a hat-trick, not scoring one. If he was denied a clear and obvious goal-scoring opportunity, it would have been a red, though, presumably. Yeah, but there are times where I've given away a penalty when they've got the shot off. And then I've challenged and they've given the pen. So I'm confused by that one. Right round the corner. Lovely cutback. Oh, can't find the man on the edge of the box. Takes the advantage, puts it over the bar. Doherty, Small. Halliday's with him. Onside, Chuksaniki. Small again. You. Small to Aniki. Aniki to Coventry. Less than 10 minutes to go here. Played out wide. Ramsey gets it under control. Decent delivery. Cleared. Why would you use your head, mate? Ramsey. Loads of options in the middle. Aniki's one. That is comfortable. Yeah, League 2 to League 1 hasn't been that difficult. But it was never going to be. It's the Championship where things change. Lee. Poynton. Coventry. Shaw. Can't get there. Need to win this header. Well up, Kieran. He's going to Germany after his contract ends at the end of the summer. Taxoniki. Shot blocked well by Kieran Kelly, who should have a new centre-back partner within the next few days, it seems. And Sam Stubbs hasn't kept a clean sheet in his final performance for the club. But it's going to be a good victory for us. Oh, Bobby had just needed to drop the shoulder and make the turn to get the shot away on the left foot, and we might well have made it 4. It's a big win. They went down to 10 whilst trailing and were able to bring it back level, but weren't able to keep us out longer term. And I still feel we should have had a penalty in that game, but weren't given one. A 3-1 win away from home.
Just a couple of questions for you.
We're not going to add TV revenue income yet, Jamie, no, because we don't need it. I don't want us to have too much money available to us and for it to become too easy to sign players and sell players and this,
Thanks,
that, the other.
that'll be all for today.
I know we think we have a target, Meow, but if we're not able to sign said target, then yes, we will be looking for a new centre-back. No, I do want office, I just want that one. Oh, it was thingy, wasn't it? PSM trophy. $20,020, 330, 330. That's nice. And then job costs of 12k. 1200 as it happens. Going to do that by 10%. No. They're not. They wouldn't. Club wouldn't stay overnight in London. Trip. They just get a coach from Bradford to London and back again. Bradford's biggest rivals are Leeds or Huddersfield. I have a feeling this might be the confirmation of our club captain leaving. He was out on loan in season 1 at Cheltenham, came back, took the armband, ran things at the back. So much so, he attracted interest from a side we collectively decided we couldn't outright say no to. They had to pay the fee, but they paid the fee, and we will now need to find a new centre-back. Now I need to figure out how much money I'm going to have to spend on said new centre-back as Sam Stubbs leaves to go to Young Boys in Switzerland for £1.25 million. Game thinks it's a good deal. It's probably going to be contentious in the comments section. What do you think of that deal? Ah. I'm not going to get to see his appearance details, am I? Because he's gone. I might just be able to get them in to see them here. Oh, bugger. I'm not going to be able to see Sam Stubbs' appearances, etc., am I? That's fucking annoying. Can't see his season stats. At least I don't believe I can see his season. Oh no, there you go. Season statistics. Oh, no data for this player. Fuck! It's already registering as young boys in the editor, that's why. Tommy Lee's potential. 70. It's not that high. 70, not 78. If you're potentially reading that wrong. Piss. That's annoying. Let me save it here. Then I'm going to load one of the other not auto-saved save files and then just try and add it from there. Absolutely would take Paul Mullin back at Cambridge. 100%. Connor. Couldn't afford his wages, but we'd take him back. That is 22 appearances. No goals, no assists. 22 appearances. Then he played Rotherham, played Stockport, played Charlton. 25 appearances. He didn't play against Gillingham. 25 appearances. No, he didn't play against someone else as well. Didn't play against Rotherham. 25 appearances, 24 appearances, and then nothing else. So that means we now have £1 million in the transfer budget, and some money available in the wage budget. Now I can move back some of the other money. So I can move that back. Not all of it, seemingly. Okay. So with Stubbs now gone, the intention is to try and bring in the guy from Crawley, Josh Flint. Oh, still haven't got used to the changing buttons. 1.2 million market valuation, but he's in League 2. Their asking price is 1.5 apparently. My chief executives reckon I could get him for about 700 grand, which is obviously nonsense. I have 1.2 million available in my transfer budget. What is he currently on a week? 8 grand. Now, we've fiddled with the finances a little bit in terms of the transfer budget reallocation. If I take everything out of there, I am over wage budget as it stands, but I do have 9 grand left. So this could be a deal that we can afford to get done, but it would be all of our remaining finances as it stands. It would mean we don't have the opportunity to bring a winger in without the sale of George Lapsley. But we need the centre-back. I need a centre-back more than I need a backup winger. So I'm going to approach Crawley over Josh Flint, and I will offer just a straight £1 million and see where they'll negotiate from there. They'll take $1 million.
Dreamy! Absolutely fantastic.
Valued at 1.2, signed for 1. Will come in as a starting centre-back. Crucial, absolutely. 3-year deal, of course. What do you want a week, pal? No release clause. He's on 8,008. He's coming up a division. I'm going to offer him what he's currently on. Will he accept what he's currently on? Yes. Josh Flint is in. That's a decent replacement. Arguably, potentially a better player. Deal done. Squad tracker. Centre back. 67. What was his name? Josh Flint. 25. £8,800 a week. 3-year deal. 100% of his wages. Purchase value £1 million. Purchase season 2 from Crawley Town. No sell-on clause involved. Yes, we would like to register him. We've taken Sam Stubbs out. Did I put the right... Yeah. I had more money available than that, didn't I? Did I not have more money available than that? In the wage budget, I thought I had more than... Oh, it's because I didn't... I can just do that. I know it's because I didn't do this, isn't it? The allocation was different, wasn't it? So we'll do that to ensure that we are still within budget, just to appease the board. But there is still some jiggery-pokery that can be done with the finances. But that is a new centre-back in at the club to replace the outgoing Sam Stubbs. Now, in the meantime, I will give the captain's armband to Walker. But by all means, those of you in the YouTube comment section, you didn't get the choice as to what happened with that deal. You will get the choice as to who takes the captain's armband. Do we give the captain's armband to Walker and leave it with Sam Walker for now? Or would you rather someone else took that captain's armband moving forward? I am, full disclosure, going to have to record tomorrow's episode ahead of time, but I will have the opportunity to take on board that feedback for Wednesday's episode. So let me know in the comment section who should be our new captain for the remainder of this season, or just our new captain longer term. If you would like to assign a captain to be the man with the armband for slightly longer than that period of time, then do let me know. I have more finances to sort out, a round of player wages and some shirt sales to go in, and then we can go and get the game against Barrow done and dusted. It will be that player wages because it was before the transfer. Shirt sales, was it 16? Yeah, so £4 grand. We have our own custom transfer fund allocation trip. Right, we've currently risen to 7th in the table with a victory over Charlton. We're still 2 points outside those playoffs, and some of those teams above, those that are closer to us, have games in hand. Blackpool below and Shrewsbury below also, and more than, also have games in hand as well. So it's not a done deal with us challenging for the playoffs yet. But notice the growth in the side. If you have a look at that starting lineup, press the wrong button. If you have a look at that starting lineup, so many 67 rated players now, and Tommy Lee at 68. That is considerably a better side than we had last season. And absolutely a side that could genuinely challenge for promotion from League One. We just so happened to have signed well and had decent potential in the players that were already at the club. We're very fortunate that you guys voted for Bradford, really. If you'd have voted for a side like Salford, would not have been as straightforward a journey as it has been. And next season's Realistic RTG, next FIFA's Realistic RTG, we will make sure that it is a hell of a challenge to do the job that we want to do. It's a 0-0 draw against Barrow there at home, which isn't a fantastic result. Shrewsbury win their game, so that will close them up to us. We have bottom of the table Cambridge United next. Seems like my Yellers are absolutely going down, which makes me very sad indeed. Roll update for Clark Ordua, who continues at the club and is grown to 64 rated. Nice to see some growth there for him as well. The whole squad is doing very, very well indeed. We can't be anything other than absolutely delighted with how this season is going so far. I presume so, ads, yeah. We'll find out in due course. Shirt sales, 4,000 wages. We'll take from here, which is 104,971. And then match tickets attendance was 25,001. So it should be like, yeah, 412,516. 412,516. O'Riordan might be too highly rated now, to be honest. Meow. But the guy we signed came from the comment section, so I'm happy with that. No. He got recalled by Blackburn in real life. Right, up next then is the Simmer against Cambridge. We have a final game of the episode on deadline day against promotion chasing playoff rivals Peterborough United. This one we will sim. I'm presuming... Oh, we're going to have to rotate as well, actually. I'm presuming, just out of curiosity, that Cambridge still... Oh, that's the wrong one, Chase. Cambridge still have their 57 rated goalkeeper and haven't assigned anyone else in the squad. A quick look. Oh, they do have a new goalkeeper. Hello. Martin, a 66 rated Swiss player. Okay, well, they really are rubbish then. If they've assigned a 66 rated goalkeeper and are still losing every week. They're really not having a very good season at all, are they? Tommy Lee can play CDM, so we'll drop him back there. And then Lapsley can go in for now. Actually, does Lapsley get some -1? Walker gets a -1 too. So we'll just go with Tommy Lee. Why not? Aidan Flint out for Byrne. Kieran Kelly out for... we haven't actually used Saxon Early all episodes so far, have we? Right. Quick sim against Cambridge and a draw. Tommy Lee gets the goal from CDM. Doyle Hayes came on for Walker, might have moved into the CDM role, and Tommy Lee moved slightly further forward. It is a point against the Yellows. And now we have to play the Yellows' big rivals. It's Peterborough United. Uh, 24881. 24881. Match tickets of 410536. 410536. And then shirt sales. Oh no, stadium maintenance. 25,000 pounds. I'm just gonna have a quick toilet break chat, and then we will go and play Borough and end the window. BRB. The ghost was back again. Yeah, maintenance was 25k, 80. It's the travel costs we do 10% off, not the maintenance. We got a big ground though.
The league looks like this. We have played a game more than those around us and are in the hunt for the playoffs. But playoffs only, as the top two are still 18 points clear. I don't know where Bolton are. I'll have a look in a bit. Oh, Marcus starts. Marcus starts. Fair enough. Huge. Absolutely huge. Really should have given this guy 99 aggression and 1 tackling for reasons. Reasons being Marcus is a hothead. Turn the thing off, Chaz. Thank you for the bits, by the way, Connor. I appreciate it, dude. I know they've been coming in bit by bit. No pun intended. Marcus is an Arsenal fan. Brain. I was going to put something on my whiteboard and I can't remember what it was. Glad you enjoyed it, Lee. Thanks for the support, mate. Peterborough with a 4-2-3-1. Jed Steer in goal. Everybody in the midfield, the 2 and the 3, are 70 plus. Marcus Poosh up top is Patreon player that is starting for Peterborough United here. Level in rating with everybody else in that position, so justifiably gets the nod. Was in there by default. I didn't artificially hand a Patreon player a start. I never do. We do it on genuine merit, and he was starting for them
as we loaded up their squad to make sure that they were starting the team that they should do. So Marcus is going to get the opportunity to maybe grab a goal or two against me. Actually, I'm going to float this in. Why not? We rarely get... Look at Tavide having a good old leaning contest there with the defender. We rarely get opportunities in that sort of area. That is not a very good... That's not a very good ball whatsoever. All right, never mind. Well, at least we're going to get the opportunity to see what Josh Flint's all about today. Good interception by Marcus there. Good interception by Josh Flint. All right, good. If he's going to do that every week or with every opportunity, then I think we've made a very good decision. Or rephrase, you guys have made a very good decision because you were the ones that put him in the comment section. I was not aware of him as a player. I am now. And he had a chance on goal too, but he's missed it. We don't need a set piece taker, Mio. We just need the game to be made better. Odo to push. That wide is a man who's offside. Jesus Christ. He's gone for Tommy Lee there. Poynton. Early loft. Wasn't really lofted. Wasn't that great a ball at all. Decent strike though. Good save by Jed Steer. 67 rated goalkeeper. Their defence is in the mid-60s across the board. Mid to late 60s, more accurately. But their midfield is like 70, 71. Poku is 72. And obviously, as you well know, very bloody good. So's our left-back Saxon early though. And hopefully he can keep him quiet today. Collins to Randall. And here is Poku. Picked off well by Doyle Hayes, but it falls back free. Poku again, good footwork. Push. Goes for the 1-2 maybe with Randall. Josh Flint is there, making a good first impression. Poynton. Tommy racing. And room for Tavide. Up against the defender. Sending one way, sending the other. Samson Tavide. 1-0 against the manager's enemy. Samson Tavide up there with the top goal scorers in the division. And continually so. Golazo! Bum, 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 bum. Let us fucking go. Let us fucking go. Randall given away. Push wins it back. Foul from Rory McCall. Should just be a yellow. Ball was there to be won. I just didn't win it. Don't you dare. Yeah, just a yellow. Thank Christ for that. Poku with the free kick. Going short. Short into Fernandez. And here's Cipriano. And Push. Push turns well. Shoots well. Saved well by Sam Walker. Corner to come in from Kwame Poku again. It's at the heart of everything they do. Even set pieces, he's the one taking them. Headed clearance isn't great. Here is Poku. Push, don't foul him. Backing in, Poku's shot is right into the hands of the keeper, and he was offside too. Early down the line. Right. Does beat the defender, then runs straight back into him. And then Saxon. Okay. Oh, he's nailed from behind there. Honestly, some of these challenges that the AI put in are ludicrous. It doesn't matter what you have the referee strictness set to. They're going to be red cards. Our strictness always used to be set to strict. For this save, it's been set to normal. And we end up with more red cards than we did normally. You have to have the AI aggression high. Otherwise, they just don't tackle at all. Push. Beats his man. Push. Buries it in the top corner. Thought he was right-footed, so I thought I'd push him wide. So rather than let him inside to potentially use a Trivella, he's beat me with a little change of pace. Josh Flint done. And buried in the top bins. All right. Peterborough 1. Bradford 1.
fuck. Of all the people I didn't want to let score against me, it's fucking Marcus at Peterborough. Like, Jesus Christ. Man, it lives for my downfall in chat and trolls me by picking Peterborough as the side that he wants to play for, and now he scored against me as well. Devastated. Kieran Kelly. Forward to Tyrrell right. And Doyle Hayes. Right, we'll go again, maybe. Yeah, eventually. Decent delivery. Bobby's there. Arriving was McColl at some pace. Halliday. Oh my God! That is 2 feet at knee or hip height. That's a horrendous challenge from the winger. Have a look at the... I'm sure it went as I looked at it. He comes flying in here. Look at that! He's flying! His hair's all over the place. What is that challenge? He's 10 feet away and jumps in. What is that challenge? Tell me that isn't endangering the safety of an opponent. His foot is above the knee. Christ alive, that is probably the worst technique for a tackle I've ever seen on any FC or FIFA game ever. Bloody hell. And they got a free kick! What in the fuck? Poku. Push. Tommy Lee. Out wide to Bobby Poynton. We'll go back to Tommy. Looking for Tavide. Tommy-Tavide partnership doesn't work this time. Good block. Good header. Tavide. Tommy's arriving. Poynton's out wide. Then we've got Tommy in there. Tommy Tavide. I was going to say it's not the Tommy Tavide link up. It's the Bobby Tommy link up that doesn't work, unfortunately. Tommy Lee's been a good source of goals for us this season and in this game. He had a little bit of a lull, actually, Tommy Lee. Did really well when he first came in. Christ knows what that is. And then fell off. Is now very much back to his usual goal contribution self, thankfully, at this stage of the season. It's Randall now in the midfield for Peterborough. This is quite the tasty game. In a battle between two sides, challenging for playoffs. Tavide beats one. Can't find his way past him properly, though. 5 minutes till half-time. It's still 1-1, but this is a feisty game of football that is flowing from end to end very quickly indeed. Again, high foot from the defender and not punished by the referee. Fucking hell. Thank you. Said, thank you. Oh, if he can take that down and get away from Sparks. We're in. Well in Kelly. Doyle Hayes with a sharp turn. Tavide's there. I need to wait for support, I think. Support is arriving. Oh no, I've done it too heavy.
The fourth official has indicated there will be a minimum of 2 minutes of added time.
Okay. Yeah, I just had a stroke, I think. Randall. Tipped over the top by Walker. I was trying to say Kwame and Poku at the same time. And nearly just said Kwoku or Pokemon or something. I don't know. Well intercepted by Tommy Lee. It's going to be 1-1 at half-time. Or will it? Free kick for Peterborough in a particularly dangerous position. That they're going to lay off short. No, Poku's going for it. And he hits the post. It was beyond stoppage time when the foul was given. Thank Christ it didn't go in.
Yeah, Bobby Poynton would have twice as many assists if other players could finish. You are right. I'm worried about McCall getting sent now, you know. Here's Poosh. Option out wide. Light has faded here at Valley Parade. And the floodlights are now on. Up to Vide. Get to it, Tommy. Take McCall off for Walker. Put Hayes back down there. Push and Randall, and out wide. Touched by Odo, who somehow is still on the pitch. Into Push. Push again. Walker saves. 1-1 still. I can't risk Rory McCall on that yellow card. He's had to come off. Walker on, and Doyle Hayes is dropping into the CDM role, with Walker now pushed forward into a slightly more advanced central midfield role. Down around the corner, and the teammate was there. Collins to Randall. Oh, what a ball. Poku, 2-1 Borough. It's all about the assist. Genius. We're behind. Balls.
Peterborough United goal. The scorer, number 11, Kwame Poku.
Lee, Walker. Nice interception by Halliday, but Ado wins it back. Tommy Doyle. Chasing shadows at the minute. Post with the effort. That's going to be a corner. Can we keep that in with Saxon early? We can. And then Jamie. Run for me, Terrick. Friggin' stand there, pal. Early pass. Looking for Samson Tavide, who's got the legs to not get there. I mean, he's fighting hard. It's not going to work, though. Poku to Poosh. Kieran Kelly coming across. Temptation just to chop him is high. Good tackle. Oh, good tackle. Sparks. I enjoyed that challenge on Marcus. Throw for Borough into Poku. Inside to Randall. Floated for Poosh, who's in. And a big save by the keeper to deny him again. Kept himself tall. Kasper Schmeichel-esque. We are only trailing by 1. It is recoverable. Boy, do I want to recover it. And then Tommy away. Come on, Bobby. Come on, Bobby. Come get me. Yes, Samson. Tavide! 2-2! Back in the game! And of course, it had to be the big man up top. Level terms. Poku, 80. Collins, Randall. Randall to Poku.
Randall again. Can't get there. Poku! Wide. Oh, mark us off. Cheerio, cheerio, cheerio. Cheerio, cheerio, cheerio. Thank Christ for that. He's off. Mothersill is on. Tommy Lee down the line to Bobby Poynton. Cut inside. Go on, Bobby lad. Go on, Bobby lad. Tavide! No! Wide of the target. The bench can't believe it. The board probably can't believe it either. Neither can I! Come on, Samson, please. What a move. Again, how many more assists would Bobby Poynton have if his teammates could finish? Christ. It's down the pitch. I got a goal, so who's really laughing? Both of us, I think, probably. Flint across to Halliday. Oh, that's Bobby Poynton in there, is it? Cool. I just instinctively went down the line, anticipating that Bobby Poynton would be there. He wasn't. Mothersill, short to Randall. Well in, Josh Flynn. Doyle Hayes. Space for Bobby Poynton. We do it again. Bobby to Vide. On his left. Samson! Please hit the target, Samson. My God! If ever there was a game I wanted to win. Mothersill. Piss. He's telling me really well. Kwame Poku forces himself wide, but into good space. Cuts inside. Here's Mothersill. Comfortable. Walker forward to Tavide. Wright's on the run. Wright's in behind. Needs support. Trying to do the defender by changing direction. That didn't work at all. Try and nod this back. Jamie Walker's there. You're offside, aren't you? Yeah, fine. That's the thing. There are too many Patreons to have them all at the same club. You can't have a squad size big enough. Poku into Cipriano. Mothersill. And Poku again, 5 minutes left here. Borough looking for a winner. Kieran Kelly gets his ankles broken again, and the keeper saves our bacon again. Doyle Hayes will switch it. Bring it down and run. Yes, Tirick. Lovely take. Lovely run. Can we find Tavide? Or anyone? Jamie Walker. Finesse shot. Trey. Oh! Past the far woodwork post. Didn't quite bend as anticipated, but that is as close as we come to a third. Tavide could have had 6 today. He's only going to get a couple. We're only going to get a couple. Borough, I hope, are only going to get a couple. Here's Con Clark looking for Mothersill. They might win it late. They still could. They haven't. They've been wayward in the finish as well. It's going to be a 2-2 draw here. So much action in all of the games that we've played today. Really high entertainment on the pitch, and with the transfer action as well. High entertainment off it too. It's taken 2.5 hours so far to record this episode, so it's probably going to end up being a 1 hour plus special, I imagine. It is going to be out late. I apologise for that. It's currently 2:30 and we've not even finished recording it yet, but such is the nature of things sometimes. Now then, transfer deadline day. No, meow. I don't know where the posh nickname comes from for Peterborough. It's not an affluent area. Cambridge 2, Plymouth 1. Go on, lads.
Some questions regarding the match.
Yeah, really pleased with Flint's debut. Bobby was sensational. Tommy Lee was solid.
Thank you for your time.
Their former mascot was a man wearing a top hat. There you go. Maybe that's why. Just quickly save. Weird. My play wages come out recently at all. What was the attendance? 24764. 24764. 408616. I always do that. 408616. Was record transfer in and record transfer out, wasn't it? Oh, fair enough. Right, transfer deadline day. Kulusevski to Inter is the biggest deal of the day so far. Benjamin Šeško has gone to Atletico Madrid and Rafinha moves to PSG. They are the big deals of the day thus far, although as you can see there are still some sizable deals going on elsewhere. An email from my chief executive says that someone's interested in a Patreon player. We've seen quite a few moves for Patreon players, I believe, in this window, so we'll keep an eye on the spreadsheet at the end of the episode for a full transfer roundup. Trincao to Leipzig from Sporting, Alaba from Real Madrid to Napoli, Jonas Vind to Ipswich in the, I believe, Championship. I think Ipswich got relegated, didn't they? It's the third biggest deal of the day, Trincao. Whether it's the third biggest deal of the window, I don't know. It was a relatively quiet summer window, wasn't it? With not many big deals going through. Lots of loans here. We are spent out ourselves and nobody's bidding for any of our players at the minute. We do have Lapsley still on the shortlist. He says it's now we get a bid for Bradbury, but Bari is not where Morgan Bradbury is going to be going. That's not within the realms of possibility, really, if we're honest. Ruben Dias leaves Manchester City for the second biggest deal of the day to go to Barcelona. Vicario also leaves Tottenham to go to Manchester City. That's a big move for a goalkeeper. They're nearly £50 million. We've had a bid for Bobby Poynton now from Zaragoza. They were interested in Sam Stubbs. They want Bobby Poynton as well. They can get gone. Bobby Poynton is going nowhere, certainly not to Segunda League Zaragoza. That's for damn sure. Right. Oh, now we get a bid for Lapsley as the window's closed, but it's from Cluj in Romania. No, thank you very much. But Lapsley certainly will still be on the transfer list as we approach the beginning of the next season, and maybe we'll get a bid between windows. Right, I'm going to go and sort the Patreon spreadsheet out, and then we'll give you a full transfer roundup of all of the deals done in the transfer window, or the biggest ones at least, and we can show those Patreon players, if they moved anywhere, where they went. Sort by position. Oliver, thank you very much indeed for the 7th month subscribed, mate. Very, very good of you. So glad to find this channel at a real tough time last year. Kept me as normal as I could be while in intensive twice last year. Thanks, Says. And thank you to all subscribers and Patreons. Glad to hear that the content helped you out, my man. Hopefully your health is in a better position this year. And thank you for your continued support. Patreons, nons.
Ollie, shouldn't I be gifting your... Shouldn't I be gifting your sub? I swear Oliver Q10... Oh no, I just saw your name on the end slate when I was adding other names. Right, I'm not going to be able to see chat for a moment because I'm going to have a spreadsheet up, but bear with me, please. Still at Portland Timbers, still at Forest, still at Mansfield, still at Middlesbrough. Emma still at Barcelona, Daz at Bari, Charlotte for Tommy, that's still correct, I believe. Yep. Dallas at Arras, Ben at Bromley, yep. Spencer at Salford is correct, I believe. Yes. James there. Kemp there. Julio Leshy, free agent 2. Olympique Marseille. That is a new move for him. Sebastian Anderson as well, another free agent, has moved to Bologna. Left backs, Aiden free agent, Chris Hogan at Mainz, yep. Blackett, James Blackett to Union Berlin is a new one, and weirdly, Luke Kelly's there too. That's odd. So similarly to the left mids that moved to Fiorentina, we've seen free agent left backs go to Union Berlin. And Matt at Sevilla, Cam free agent, yep. DC United, Mulder, Everton, Fulham for Matthew Davison. That's a new move. Watford for Mike, Salford for Ads, Wrexham, Huddersfield, Man United. Stockport, Newcastle, yes. Stockport, free agent, Adelaide. Adelaide? I think that's correct, yeah. Fiorentina, yes. Yes. Stuttgart. Michael Schillo, free agent to Stuttgart, nice. VfB Stuttgart. Jack Grimsby. Yeah, Brandon to Torino, I think, is a new one. Brandon Delaney. Yes, free agent to Torino. Yes. Barrett. Chesterfield. Yeah. Wimps. Yeah. Oh, 80 to Torino as well. It's also a new one. It's weird how some clubs are signing a couple of people at the same team. Carl, Nick, PSC, Millie at Crew. Yeah, that's as it was. Okay, good. Move that back then. So transfer history, biggest deals in that window. No massive ones. You can see all of these from the summer. The biggest deal in January was actually the Kulusevski one that went through on deadline day. Then Diaz. Bernardo Silva moved earlier on in the month, as did Kirkju. Šeško moved that we saw. Trincao was deadline day as well. Alex Biner was the day before deadline day to Manchester United. A couple of quiet transfers. Obviously, the summer transfer window was bigger than I thought. Quiet deadline day in the summer transfer window, though. Bakayoko moved early on in the month. Vicario we saw, as with Rafinha. Diogo Dalot to Aston Villa is a new one as well. Man United sending a lot of players this season. AI teams just sell a lot of players, don't they? Pablo Barrios moves to Bologna. He's a player we could maybe look at some point in this save. Certainly 81 rated at 22 years of age. I'd love to have him at Bradford at some point. Heung-min Son to Manchester United. We saw earlier on in the window. Gonzalo Ramos to Atalanta. Yan Couto to Real Madrid. Edison to Tottenham. So as Edison went to Tottenham, Vicario went the other way. That's intriguing. Gonzalo Inacio moved to Arsenal in January. And then Benjamin Pavard moved to Newcastle in between windows. And then we're into the 30 millions again. So Nico Gonzalez to Lille and Mitrovic on deadline day to Athletic Club de Bilbao. Of course, Alexander Mitrovic, the Serbian, the classic Basque player. Well done, game. I like that in FM, you actually get Basque-only moves, because in FC, you do not. So with regards to those that have moved in the Patreon, we've seen a few more free agents move clubs, but nobody's actually had a permanent move from a club yet. So we saw Giulio Leschi and Sebastian Anderson as free agents, signed for Marseille and Bologna, respectively. We saw Blackett and Kelly both sign for Union Berlin. We've seen two left mids have signed for the same club, two left backs have signed for the same club, and two strikers have signed for the same club. We saw Matthew Davison move to Fulham. They were the left mids that moved earlier in the window or in the season. We saw Michael Schiller move to Stuttgart. Then the two strikers have both gone to Torino, Adi and Brandon. And that is all of the moves so far. Again, a reminder, Yella, please do leave your comment on the post and I can add you in. And for those of you that are here still, you want to see your guys' stats in closer detail, do come and join me on stream and we can show you them in a bit more detail. For example, Luke Kelly, I can show you all of your different stats and play styles if you have any. Some don't have any play styles, some have one or maybe even two. But again, do come and join me over on stream to see your individual stats in closer detail if you so wish. Thank you very much for your support, all of you, on the save so far. Again, apologies, this video is out late, but it's taken close to 3 hours to record. So hopefully I shall have it live for you by 5 p.m. at the latest. And then I'm now about to go and record tomorrow's video as well. So first things first, I need to edit this monster. Thank you very much for watching. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Tomorrow, the march towards the playoffs continues with a big game against Shrewsbury. I'll see you then. Christ, what a monster video that was. That's episode 7, is it? Yeah, episode 7 of season 2. Marcus was 66 rated, yes. I think there were a couple that were similarly. No, we're going to edit that now. Meow. It's today's video. I need to get it up. Highest rated Patreon player is Marcus at 66. He's the only one that's 66, and then there's loads at 65. So that video had a record transfer signing in and a record transfer signing out. Record signing and sale. Record fee signing and sale. What is Bradford's actual record signing and sale in real life? Bradford City record sale. Let's have a look. What's that load to? I need to make a thumbnail as well. RTG PSD. 3 million. Andrew O'Brien to Newcastle in 2000-2001. Des Hamilton, Dean Richards. 2.7 million in 95 is a big deal. Mark Schwarzer, David Hopkin, Matt Clark. I didn't realise Mark Schwarzer played for Bradford. Naki Wells, Dean Windass. Jesus, 750k in 1988-89, 1.1 million in 1988. Nice, so 1987-88. That's massive. Huge deals. Record arrivals. Les, if you're going to load. Start. Record arrivals. David Hopkin, David Weatherall, Ashley Ward, Isaiah Rankin, Dean Windass. They bought Mark Schwarzer from Kaiserslautern. I didn't realise Schwarzer had a second nationality of German. 450 grand for Robbie Blake from Darlington. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable, Jeff. Right. Let's get a... Beautiful, beautiful. That's not a great picture, actually. So maybe if I do that. Yeah, we'll do that. What's that? Still such a big file. It's still loading into the editing software. Bloody Nora. That'll be the thumbnail. Number 7. By all means, feel free to go and grab yourselves a drink and a snack. We're going to power through this edit and then record another episode. How many screens do I have? 3. Well, 4 if you count the telly. There's computer, console, telly. Welcome to the January transfer window in... That's deal 1 done for January. 4122 for Rotherham, who haven't come to the truck. 412 on that post with your player details. I can get you added into the save, both here and the Journeyman on the second channel. Thanks, mate. Tommy Lee's fighting hard. Cheeky little ball over the top. Cheeky little ball over the... Go, well saved by the goalkeeper, but
Rotherham are pressing. They want the win. We're 9th. They're 2nd in the division. They are one of the 2 at the top of the table that are just, quite frankly, running away with everything. It's Rotherham and Huddersfield, I believe, of 2 at the top that are nearly 20 points clear of us. Nay, challenging for the playoffs position. They're just that much better than everyone else in the division, it seems. So, defender again. Wrong foot the defender. Not better than everyone. Wrong foot the defender. Wrong foot the defender again. Overlapping run. Here comes Tommy Lee. I should square it. I haven't. I will not. And we've scored on the counter-attack. Down. Later down. Rafferty down the wing. Early ball. Lee's there. Struck first time by Green. As it fell to him, but it's wide of the target. The Rotherham attacks continue. Clean sheet in this game. The youngster McCall, the goal. He has sacks continue to keep a clean sheet in this game. Note, though, that it was the youngster McCall for the goal. Not looked out to be. On target, Rotherham. They might have had 3 already. They might have been off there. Actually, no. Their number 24 was very... Bradbury. Bradbury. I think Davide might off there. Actually, no. Through to Fancy. And I can lament Rotherham for missing the target as much as we like, but Clark Ordua has got to hit the target himself there, and well, he couldn't have got that more wrong, really. There's been more highlights in this one than almost every game we've played so far, or remaining of this first. That was Fancy and Green. That was Fancy and on season. Tommy Lee again, time it right. Where are you playing that? Good. Oh, well intercepted. Count. Realised autism would. Oh, well intercepted. Tommy Lee.
Girona are having a bad season, are they?
Attack that cost Rotherham for the first
how
goal.
many
It might be
did
a
they?
counter-attack
How many
that
players
cost
did they
Rotherham
lose?
For another one. Patterson's going solo. It's blocked well by a defender. It's one back drive around the outside. There is a man in the middle. Tavide first time. It's wide. Jamie Walker couldn't quite sort his feet out into that. Oh, Jamie Walker couldn't quite sort his... In him being as he is at 6'6", he's an absolute monster. Oh, Jamie Walker. He's onside here now. Into Clark Harris. He's onside here now. You can see Sam Walker at the minute is Jesus. It's because they just create so with a good save again. Just can't get rid of the ball. Walker with a good save again. You can see Clark Harris. And if that by the law of averages, enough go in. Switch. Oh, be a long video this. Elf West's on top. But I told you we wouldn't keep a clean sheet, and that's exactly why. Again.
Dov. Oh, I forgot about Dov Pick as well, actually, yeah.
Forward to the striker, but Byrne takes it off. Powell. Trying to marshal them well enough, which we haven't done. Offside. It's Clark Harris. It's offside. Just his kneecap. Could be 6-6. It's 2-1. Walker, see the run on the wing of Ordua. First time inside to Tyler Smith. Oh, Tyler! That is one of the biggest. That is one of the biggest victories. 2029, the 25,000 seater stadium. That's twice Bournemouth have already. Oh yeah, press conference question. All that. Let's have you a first press conference question of the day, shall we? It's coming from Samurai Gaming that says, rumour has it that you get up to the Championship from League One. If you do Stadium Share, you're going to edit that in the game. Ultimately, Bradford City have
Forward to
played...
PSG is a done deal now, is it?
absolutely of our great homes, as a result of our great pounds, effectively take £1 million off that. That's where we currently sit. We are going to need those finances longer term, of course, as our wages rise continually, division, let alone rise. That is not, as we will be looking for other replacements as well. Tyler Smith has been approached with a contract. There's games in League One. Well, there's a turn up for the books. Another bid for George. This one is from FC. They're available on a free for summer for free. Oh, which is a surprise. Otherwise, we're in real trouble. 6 days. Oh, big loss for this team. Berserk. Hi. No, what? How's that for timing? 80. That's ridiculous. Our next game is in the Bristol Street Motors Trophy. Our next game is in.
There was another press
Bristol Street
conference
Motors
somewhere, but I
Trophy.
can't remember where it was.
I find it a big deal.
Maybe.
Our next game is in the Bristol Street
59
Motors Trophy,
Is that it? 59 million for Farad
which we will quick sim, which sees us win against
That is
Sinian.
cheap, mate.
So that might be or might not be more prize money for us. I do just need to double check what round that was in the BSM, so that we can make sure we get the right round 3. Is there any prize money from round 3? Let's have a look. I don't think there is actually. We need to get to the next round, I believe. Round 3. No, EFL trophy, 40 grand. 40 grand. Trophy, 40 grand. You're not paying £40,000 worth of prize money. You've earned £40,000 worth of prize money. Sam Walker should hopefully be back available next fixture. Here on more Wade. Sam Walker should hope he's retiring at the end. Cutler, you might end. Rejected my contract extension proposal because he wanted more wage. A big blow. Rather weirdly, our second conference question first mentions the potential about a different central defender. Rumours have been circling regarding a recommendation from Bradford City manager Graham a job offer from Wellington Phoenix. So actually, in the other save, Graham Phoenix in New Zealand. Linking the club to defender Lucas Kelly-Held. What do you make of these rumours? Well, I've heard, and having had first team planet, but right now though, grow to 70. Straight up, absolute yes or absolute no. Boys, young boys is potentially, I think, is quite unrealistic as well. But live chat will get the call on this. He is our captain, of course. Live chat, we decided he would be 4th choice at
70 million euro. It's not that cheap, but it's certainly cheaper than I would have expected it to be.
Accept the bid from Zaragoza for him. But young boys is potentially a bit more realistic than Zaragoza. But what is the rest of their team like? And have a look. Their players, their current centre back than Zaragoza. But what is the rest of their team like? Their players, their current pairing is 68. The current centre-back pairing is 68 and 70 rated. And centre-back have in the squad include a 6. Be third choice centre-back to be a straight-up absolute yes or absolute no. Quite frankly, they are champion. They are Champions League. They are champions. Or if he stays, elects to keep him, actually take this to a vote with live chat. And I'll let you know in a split second with the edit what the answer is.
Here's your answer. You guys said fucking sell the cunt. Or words to that effect.
Ordinarily, this sort of thing would go to the YouTube comment section. I am recording this the day of the video. So you either wouldn't get a video or you'd get a video but it would be short, and I don't have the time to record tomorrow because I'm actually off tomorrow with the baby. So you would not have a video tomorrow either if I didn't put this to the live chat. This is where the live chat comes in handy, and recording everything on stream really helps. So the options were accept the bid as it comes in, reject it outright, accept anything over 1.2, or accept anything that we can negotiate over £1 million. Got, of course, in the transfer budget, Charlton Athletic away from home at the Valley. This might be his last game for the club.
It was.
Charlton with 5-3 left. Later in the episode, we'll look to find some space. They look for Tommy Lee again himself, who could look for Samson Tavide, but future assured from new contract talks. We might.
What would you guys have valued Farrett Shelley at?
Later in the episode, we might well be signing a new centre-back later in the episode. Bobby Poynton, the cut inside here, drives centrally later in the episode. Bobby Poynton. I genuinely thought that was in. Dixon with the 2. Shit. And 2. Not sure about the challenge. Is that attempted block? Oh, and a good save by Will Mannion. It's a hell of a run by He's taken 2 out there. And Lee. It's a hell of a run. Finds
£75 million. Yeah, I'd have said that was probably more accurate. About €100 million.
Oh, and a good save by Will Mannion. Great reactions from the man. Struck with fierce power. Oh, from the striker, but McCall will recover this and look to deliver another decent if we can get right through the gap. Right through the gap. What happened? Away from home. Coventry. Taylor. Coventry. Taylor. Sharp turn.
You reckon 60 mil?
Gassan. Shooting from range here, Charlton. They can't find their way back.
So basically what was
Our
paid.
back line. The defensive shape is pretty solid. They're the ones with 5 defenders, but they're the ones that can't find their way past our fullback. Yet, anyway, give it time. Tommy Lee.
Yeah, I haven't opened any packs for Team of the Year yet.
Oh, he's wearing red. He's surely... That is Terry Taylor. Taddyby. 1-1.
Yeah, we won this 3-1, didn't we?
Level. Okay. Tackled well. New. Just before. Defensively, there's not really going to be much difference here. Trying to break down this Charlton side.
Yeah, but that sort of football IQ you can learn.
Hopefully we'll be able to keep them quiet.
His dribbling capability is just
Close down Doherty.
just sheer talent, isn't it? Natural talent.
Ramsey. Gassan Hadme is the only support, but he is found and is onside. Thankfully in a position where he's not going to hurt it. Delicious. That 2-1 Bradford. Spurs Man United are both comfortably clear. They'll move into easily stay up. McCall. Extend their advantage. Since we just held his run there. To McCall. And then McCall. Leader to Vida. After his yellow. He gave him a yellow card for the challenge. Lunging in on Tavide after he'd had the shot.
No, I don't play foot.
But no foul, no penalty. How is it a bookable offence and then not a penalty? Well, I made it 4. It's a big win. They win. And Sam Stubbs hasn't get armband. And Sam Stubbs, he might well have made 1 win away from home. Feeling this registration was yield. Think of that deal. Yeah, I'm expecting a little bit of blowback for that Sam Stubbs deal, but I'm at peace with it. Stubbs now gone. So with now gone. 2 is need a centre back, more decent replacement. Arguably, potentially a better player. We'll do that to ensure we are still within budget. So again, allocation. That's it. So we'll do that to ensure that we are shirt sales to go in, and then we can go and get the game against Barrow done and dusted. Right, we've currently risen 7th. We're currently to 7th in the table. We just so happen to be anything other than absolutely delighted with how this season is going so far. Playoff rivals, they can go in for now. Walker might have moved into the CDM role and Tommy Lee moved slightly further forward. Up next then. Up next, the Simmer, the Pointers have to play the Yellows' big rivals. It's Peterborough United. With the 4-2-3-1, Jed. Peterborough with the 4-3-1, Jed steer. Not one, but this I am now. And he had a chance on goal too, but he's missed it.
Nearly finishes already. Marcus's big moment. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Jesus Christ. It's gone for Tommy Lee there. Poynton. Early loft. Jesus Christ. It's gone for Tommy.
Oh, he made a challenge earlier that.
Jesus Christ. It.
That's the same guy that put in that whoa challenge later in the game.
Poynton. Early loft. Wasn't really lofted. Wasn't that great a ball at all. Decent strike though. Good save by Jed Steer. 67 rated goalkeeper. Their defence is in the mid-60s across the board. He's 7 points to Randall. Is there making a good first impression. A good first impression. Poynton. So, foul from Rory McCall, Briano and Poos. Poos turns well, shoots well, save. Yellow, thank Christ for that. Pokey with the free kick, short. It's always strictness set to strictness set. Shoots well, saved well by Sam Walker. Corner to come. He's nailed from behind there, honestly. Oh, he's excellent. Oh, he's nailed. Corner and we end up with more red cards than we did normally.
What's the latest on Rashford?
You have to have the AI aggression high, otherwise they just don't tackle at all. You have to have the aggression high, and beats not Poos. Beats his man, otherwise
this was Marcus's goal, Mike. Dortmund's in Milan with Rashford.
You have to have the AI aggression high, otherwise they just don't tackle at all. Poos beats his
Just
man.
as I committed
Poos.
to go and tackle him.
Alright. Peterborough 1. Bradford 1. Of all the people I didn't want to let score against me, it's fucking Marcus and Troll at Peterborough. Like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Marcus at Peterborough. Man, it lives down for and trolls me by picking Peterborough as the side that he wants to play for, and now he scored against me as well.
Ten Hag likely to be new manager of Dortmund. Me.
Devastating. Decent delivery. Bobby's there. Arriving was McCall at delivery. In here. Some pace. Halliday. Oh my God! That is 2 feet at knee or hip height. He comes flying in here. He's in. Why? Tell me that isn't endangering the safety of an opponent. Okay, Tommy's arriving. Poynton's out wide. Block. Good header in there. Again, high foot.
There you go. You chose violence.
Block. Header. Tommy's arriving. Poynton's out wide. Then we've got Tommy in there. Tommy to Vidi. I was going to say it's not the Tommy to. He had a little bit of the defender and not punished by the referee. Or will it? Thank Christ it didn't go in.
They hit the post for that, didn't they?
Just had a stroke. Ran. Okay. Given. Thank Christ it didn't go in. Touched by Odo. Who's got the lead? It's the touched by Odo. Somehow is still on the pitch. Into Poos. Poos again. Walker saves. 1-1. He's had to. Collins to Randall. Oh, what a ball. Pokers. We're behind.
Not for long.
Come on. Do it again.
See, I just had a second
Come on,
thought
Bobby.
about that thumbnail. I wonder if I can just get transfer window.
Come on, Bobby. Come get me. Yes, Samson. The big man up top. Level terms. Thank Christ for that. He's off. Mother Sill is on. Tommy Lee down. Bobby Poynton. We do it. Tommy Lee down the line to Bobby Poynton. Cut inside. Go on, Bobby lad. Go on, Bobby lad. Tavide! No! Wide of the target. The bench can't believe it. The board probably can't believe it either. Neither can I! Come on, Samson, please. Still short to Rand in Josh Flynn. Mothersill to Randall. Well in. Mothersill. My God! If ever there was a game I wanted to win. Twitch it. Bring it down and yes. Deadline day. Right, transfer deadline day. Transfer day. Kulisevsky, Titcher, but players, if they moved anywhere, where they went. So transfer history, biggest deal, transfer history, big deals in that window. Day. Things first, I did against Shrewsbury. I'll see you then. 55 fucking minutes that video. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's got brown on it. Unbelievable, Jeff. Starman. Is Marcus a starman? Really? Lol, we're actually on Marcus here. His passing's really good. His shooting's shit. Still fucking scored. Transfer window on the thumbnail. People are more likely to click that, aren't they? Centre mid with those stats. Let's have a look. It will tell us on here, won't it, what your overall would be at centre mid. You'd be a 66 rated cam, 65 rated centre mid, 67 rated left mid or right mid. '87 balance, all right. 89 short passing. The fuck? 89 short passing? Get out of it. Never been. Right, I'm gonna have a quick toilet break, chat. I might feed the cat and grab something to eat for myself, considering it's 3:20 and I've not had any sort of food since breakfast. And then we will record another episode of this, and then we'll move on to the Journeyman, and I'll edit the rest of it later. So no more editing for the rest of the stream. BRB. feline companion again. Can I check how our loaned players, as in my loaned players, meow? Or... Well, yeah, I guess so, because none of you guys are out on loan, are you? Patreon-wise. Have a look. Hello, cat. Come on, I'll keep up. All right. Loaned out players. Wadsworth is 58 now, and he started at, if I get the squad tracker up, he started this season at Wadsworth 57, so he's only grown by 1. Yeah, now you want to leave fucking off. Go on then. Up. See ya. Fucking weirdo. Yeah, Wadsworth up 1. Ibbotson up 1 as well. Have to keep an eye on Tommy Lee, who's now 69 rated and has maxed out his allotted growth for the season. Tommy Lee is not allowed to grow anymore. Cosmic Geary, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Look. 69 rated, Tommy Lee's flying. Absolutely banging. What a signing. That's something that Bradford did in real life as well. It's not even me or you. Yeah, we won't be able to get Dimmy next year. But by the time we get to the championship, oh, I mean, we might be championship next year. Nobody else really is close to max now, are they? 3D 65. Nobody else is allowed to get past 68. Basically, Tyrrell Wright was. Oh, to be fair, Tyrrell Wright 66. Tyrrell Wright could go to 69 as well. He hasn't, but he could. .74 potential on Flint. 73 on Tavide. That's it, really. To right's peaked at 67. Did Tommy Lee win an award? I think Lapsey got signing of the season. Tommy Lee wasn't with us last year, was he? Yeah, no award for Tommy Lee. Oh, right, sorry. Yeah, Tyrrell Wright could grow. He's not got the potential to, unfortunately, but he could. In theory. Should get that video up for 4, actually. Should be good. You thought.
Need to change the names on the board behind me as well. We'll take some names from chat. Pardon me. Does make sense. Pardon me. Done with the most frustrating gameplay of all time. Let's see if you can guess what it is. It's either FUT or wet gameplay. Liam, thank you for the follow. That's a great shout, ads. That's exactly what we'll do. Let's just set that video to upload then, so we can crack on. Record fee, signing and sale. That's what the video is called. How long is it going to take to upload? 9 minutes. Good. Yeah, that'll be up by 4 by the time it's finished processing as well. From private to public today, please, at 4 p.m. No, we're not quite going to make it live for 1/4 to, so we'll schedule it for 4. Oh, and then save that. There we go. Today, 20th, 4 o'clock. Yep. Oh, yeah, because you couldn't find Frank Fielding in your save, you had to loan Bergstrom again. That's fine. At least you were able to do so. Thankfully.
Oh, fuck. I tried to log into something and then it immediately logged me out straight away. Uh, 347.27. Right, that is going live. Good. Good, good, good. Alright, names for the board. Citron. Leonie Red for Bournemouth. Viking yellow, because why not? And AD can be green. I haven't updated the schedule yet, Ronald, but we're live every day this week other than Tuesday and Saturday, I believe, or Tuesday and Sunday, one of the two. Just need to double check with Nat which one's which. But live every weekday this week other than Tuesday. Right. Let's fucking go. Just make sure the thingy's up to date. Might have another player wages in there. We do. I want that one. That I can close now. That I don't need open. Refresh the Dropbox. Never mind. Right, that I don't need open now. Spend tracker. That was Peter, wasn't it? 74764. Did we do that? 74664. We did. So we want player wages and shirt sales. Shirt sales 4,000. Player wages, I think it's still 104,971, is it not? Yeah, 104,971. Nice. Right. And then in this month, we have just the 4 league games and the cup game against Charlton. So we'll play Shrewsbury because they're up the top end. We'll play Huddersfield because they're top. It's just a case of whether it's Orient or Bristol Rovers. I think Bristol Rovers are near us, aren't they? They're 10th. Orient are 19th. So we'll sim them. And that's our episode. Le fucking bosh, mate. Hope the fucking bantams, Jin. Hope you well, mate. Transfer business is done and over for the remainder of the season. The sole focus for the rest of S2 is, can we, or can we not, make it into the playoffs this season in League One? 3 sides from League 2 came up last year IRL and are challenging for promotion. We are one doing the same this year in this save. Also up with us from last season was just out of curiosity, see where those guys are, actually. MK Dons are 14th, Barrow are 15th, and Chesterfield are 23rd. So we are definitely the best performing newly promoted side in the save. But we're only 6 points above MK Dons, to be fair. It's not too different, actually. And we are 8th, chasing a playoff spot, but those in the playoffs have games in hand on us. But we first play playoff sitting Shrewsbury. So we could hopefully make that a little bit closer for us as we push forward. New signings are in the side. Those that continue to be top players will be top players for us for the remainder of the year. Financially, we look like we're in a decent position. Saying thank you to those on the board behind me today, which are Leone, Old Viking Berserk, and AD, Median for one. Thank you very much for your continued support, everybody. We now crack on with, hopefully, actually tomorrow, we'll have our youth scout report, our youth intake, won't we? As we get another couple of youth scout reports come through there. We won't show you those players just yet, but we will have a very, very big game to start. We've also got top of the table Huddersfield today as well, and another round of the EFL Trophy as we maybe go to try and make it to the final this time around after a semi-final performance last season. Jumping in then, away from home at the, what's their ground called these days? The Crowd Meadow. Oh God, I'm choking on my own saliva. Fuck. Fuck me. Potentially, his players are only allowed to grow by 3, unless they won an award, in which case they can grow by 4. Don't mind me nearly dying. I survived. Oh, youth potential. Youth potential is we're not allowed to sign anyone that has a higher potential window than 10 more than our current highest rated player. So we can sign anyone that's up to 79 potential. Lloyd, Shaw. Oh, Jovanovic was very good against us last time, wasn't he? Gilly, Perry, Biggins, I'm fine with that. Unless actually Shipley can fit in there. Shipley can go in there at 65. Definitely not Young in goal. That'll be Toby Savin. I think the rest of the side is as good as it could be, isn't it? Certainly is. We're not going to make any changes to our team. Nope. Onwards and hopefully upwards. No, 79. Because Tommy Lee is currently 69 rated. It will be Alex Gillede, yeah. In what regard, Cosmic?
Someone said she was dead.
Takes off hat. One for the stats, or have you just created? It's just a spreadsheet. That's just a spreadsheet. It was created for me, and added to by a couple of people. But the spreadsheet was created for me. The software we use in game to edit things is just called the Live Editor, and that's available via Aaron Actu's Patreon for a minimal contribution per month. If you want to download the spreadsheet for yourself, Cosmic, you can do. If you do !spreadsheet in chat, it will give you a download link. It will have my data in it. There's an old version, a less detailed version, and then the latest version. You will have to remove my data to add your own data, but that's fine. And there is a tutorial on how to use it available on the YouTube channel as well. No worries, Chief. A balmy -4 this morning. Lovely.
Afternoon, Mike. How are we, lad? Perfect day to stay inside. Yeah, you're not wrong. When I went to the Autosport International show, it was like -5 when I left for it and had to de-ice the car outside at 7 a.m. 4-3-1-2 for Shrewsbury Town. They are an attack-minded side that surely will go for the jugular. Jordan Shipley, Alex Gilley, Leo Castledine, Luka Jovanovic was very good against us last time we played them. So we have to be wary. And in the rain, it's always awkward with the changes they've made to gameplay in the wet this year. Not really working as intended. But we'll do what we can here. And a point is great. A win is unbelievable, considering the nature of the league table. If Bobby wants to make me run, that'd be great. If he wants to get out the bloody way, that'd be even better. 0-0 after 3 minutes. Well in, Josh Flint. Good header to Vide. Call out wide to Halliday. Bobby pointing down the line. Or inside, apparently. Castledine. Gilleyed. Oh, nicely through the gap. One back. And Lloyd has to do better with the finish. Just pickpocketed the defender there as it couldn't. He could barely get it under control before the Shrewsbury man arrived. It's going to be a good move. Oh, if I could have just got the turn in on Feeney. Could have been 1-0 down. Could have been 1-0 up. Still 0-0. And then Tommy. Perry wins that 50-50 well. Tucking it back to Alex Gilley. And forwards here to George Lloyd. Josh Flint misses the challenge. Kieran Kelly needs to get there and does. Early. Into right. To Vide. This way, that way, forwards and backwards over the Irish Sea, into the box. What a delivery! Tommy Doyle's not quite quick enough to get there. Rah! Yeah, just above Cambridge. Cambridge is second bottom, Shrewsbury third bottom. Oh, it's loose. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even know what that touch was. We were in then. Getting a bit over-committal with Josh Flint at the minute. Such is my faith in his ability. I'm actually putting too much faith in that ability and assuming he'll win the ball when he hasn't. But that's what he can do, and that's why you've seen me lunge in a couple of times with Josh Flint, because he's bloody good. I get lucky there. Come on, Bobby, get forward, lad. He's arriving slowly. Here is Bobby Poynton. And then Doyle Hayes. Oh! Top ends, lad! In front of the travelling fans. Shrewsbury 0, Bradford 1, and quite the finish to make it so. Goal of the month, goal of the season even. Where is my shortlist? That's a banger. What software? Notepad. Jake Doyle Hayes versus Shrewsbury away. Episode 8. Bobby probably will play better at cam, but we don't play with a cam. So he's out wide. Lovely stuff. Your package is 8 stops away. What a finish. Well in, Tommy Doyle. Tommy Doyle is really having a sensational second half to the season right now. Tyrrell Wright's going to strike this first time if he gets there first, which he doesn't. Fuck.
it's a nice little back heel. Leo Castledine. Tommy Doyle. Tommy Doyle. Tommy Lee. Tommy Doyle, that's a throwback. That was just pinball, not football. McCall. Oh, what a ball. What a tackle. George Nurse does very well. Oh, and Tommy Lee nearly gets there. Gilley to Castledine. And now Lloyd. And Jovanovic. Offside. McCall. And Halliday. Forward to Poynton. Tommy Lee's there. Bobby's gone again. Little dink. Down. And then forward to Vide. Onto his left. He's onside. To Vide! Couple of times recently, he's been in a similar position. And we've seen the effort go past the post. He's the league's second, I think, top goal scorer. But he could be topped by an absolute mile if he was able to tuck efforts like that away more regularly. We had the league's top goal scorer in Tyler... Was he with... Actually, he might not be the league's... Might be the guy from Bromley was the league's top goal scorer in League 2. One of the league's top goal scorers in League 2. We've got one of the league's top goal scorers in League 1. Promotion year 1. We might be lucky with promotion year 2, but I certainly don't expect it. We'll maybe have the chance to challenge for it, though. But a win here would go a long way in helping us challenge with that potential playoff spot. Hayes, I'm going to get it to Bobby Doyle. Bobby Poynton. My Doyle seems to be the name on my tongue. Oh, Tavide! Oh, what's he doing? Goal of the season, lads! Goal of the season! I should have just let that go over the line, shouldn't I? Tavide gets an extra goal for his Golden Boot challenge, but the goalkeeper has quite literally passed that into the back of his own net. Good save. Defender goes to pass it to him, and then... Yeah. Thanks, mate. I should have just let it go over the line. With a couple of inches to go, Tavide gets that to go to his goals tally. Oh, no, it did go down as a Savin own goal. Even though Tavide ran off to celebrate, it has gone down as an own goal by the goalkeeper. It had apparently crossed the line. We now might make it 3. Oh, come on! Let's go in! It's still only 2, but that is the most comical own goal we've seen in any save. Here's Perry and Castledine. Back to Gilley and Perry again. It's probably a foul, actually. They take the advantage. Castledine, bit of space for a shot, maybe. George Lloyd, bit of space for a shot, maybe. Well blocked. Well done. Lift it. Don't let it bounce, otherwise it's gone. Good touch, Bobby. Bobby Poynton. All inside. It's meant for Tommy Lee. Here he is, the 1-2, maybe through the gap. Oh, it's a tight angle. He's buried it, though. Tavide with another one, with 3-0 to the good in first half stoppage time. This is a battering. Oh, Samson Tavide. Oh, Samson Tavide. Up the fucking bantams, mate. Oh, it's well intercepted. Shipley to Lloyd. Lloyd to Castledine, well in. Josh Flint, what a player. Honestly, I forgive me, I can't recall who it was, the username that called for Josh Flint's signing, but you've pulled out an absolute stunner there. You're just as good a scout as whoever it was in real life that called for Tommy Lee to join Bradford City, because he's been a player and a half for us in this save as well. But what an intercept, what That's the word I'm looking for. Introduction. I don't know why I might fail to find that word. What an introduction Josh Flint has made to life as a Bradford City player. And Samson Tavide too, to be fair. He would not have come across my radar either if it weren't for the YouTube comment section. You guys have smashed it. Well and truly smashed it on a number of occasions. Here's Bobby Poynton. Here is Tommy Lee. That's the backside of the defender. Still the chance. Here is Tommy Lee. Oh, Savin with a save this time. That was travelling. But another goal of the season contender there. Tyrrick Wright with the delivery. Up we go, please, McCall. It's away. Yeah, I might download that, to be fair. And put it on socials. Ladies and gentlemen, FC25. On my tongue. Oh, Tavide! Oh, what's he doing? Goal of the season, lads! Goal of the season! I should have just let that go over the line, shouldn't I? Tavide gets an extra goal for his Golden Boot challenge, but the goalkeeper has quite literally passed that into the back of his own net.
Download
Good
portrait
save.
version.
Defender
That's
goes to pass
intriguing.
it to
That's a
him,
new thing I
and
didn't
then-
know was a thing before.
Name on my tongue. Oh, Tavide!
Yeah, it's not really worth it, is it?
Mate. Name on my tongue. Oh, Tavide!
Gentle, tough pepperoni Doritos chip. That's the name of the clip. Fuck's sake.
On my tongue. Oh, Tavide! Oh, what's he doing? Goal of the season, lads! Goal of the season! I should have just let that go over the line, shouldn't I? Tavide gets an extra goal for his Golden Boot challenge, but the goalkeeper has quite literally passed that into the back of his own net. Good save. Defender goes to pass it to him, and then... Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate. Name on my tongue. Oh.
Yeah, that your clipping is top drawer at the minute, ads. New alert noise for that laugh. Yeah, maybe. Banging, thank you, ads. Did it post or no? I don't think that tweet actually sent in the end. The fuck? Tweet the new video. Helps if you actually include the link to the video, Ches. Just tried to copy and paste literally nothing.
go, posted this time.
Thanks, mate.
It's a loose ball. I admire the attempt, but the execution is absolutely woeful. Shrewsbury have been terrible. I swear they were actually really good against us when we played them back at Valley Parade, but here on their turf, A, we're swimming, not running, and B, they're just a bit shit, really. Perry to Jovanovic. Not watching bang miss tops. They're just a bit shit, really. 3-1. Shrewsbury pull a goal back, 59th minute. Don't over-celebrate it, though, mate. You are still losing by 2, and your own goalkeeper did just kick it in his own net. Had to open your mouth, didn't you, Lloyd? Tommy Lee. Doyle Hayes, little 1-2 maybe. Bobby Poynton's tucked inside. Poynton on his left. Ooh. No. Drill it. There's the man. There's the ball. There's the touch. Christ. Not so sure about that touch, actually. Wet gameplay 1. Everybody else fucking 0. Actually, no. Let's put Odor in there. Try and get him continually growing. He's up to 64 now, which is great. Might do Patterson in there, actually, as well. It's the wet gameplay, not anything to do with Bobby Poynton. Tommy Lee. It's out wide to Bobby. Little ball back. Tommy Lee, little ball inside. And Doyle Hayes, could he do it twice in the same game? No. Can Bobby Poynton get that under control? Equally fucking no. Oh, nice turn. Good ball. Jovanovic is in. Back to Lloyd. And here's Perry, man on the edge of the box. Perry floats it. It's a good ball, but Halliday's there, thankfully. Nice. Good to be. Good Bobby. Good to be day. Oh. Dynamic potential should hopefully kick in for Clark-Odor. It might not, but we live in hope. Gillide, Wellin, McCall, Castledine. Shipley. Gillide. Jovanovic. Jovanovic. Oh, no, not what I had in mind. Good. Patterson across to Odor. Oh, Chopper Harris. It should only be a yellow. It was late, but it wasn't high or studs up. I think that's a draw. A draw? What are you even talking about, Ches? I think that's a yellow. It's just, yeah, it's late. I think that's just the yellow, but Shrewsbury down to 10. I think the referee's not done them any favours there. That's a bit harsh to send him off for that. Oh, although that probably could have deserved a red card, so maybe it is now genuinely 10 men. It's just that he gave the red card for the wrong challenge. Win that, please. Well up, McCall. Patterson's off the bench here. Made a couple of changes, actually. Davide could probably drop to the bench now as well, actually, but Tyler Smith isn't really going to do anything else up top that a tired Tavide won't. Perry, 9 minutes to go here. We've got a man over on the far side. We've got challenging. We're going to see this through. Castledine floated, win that. Well up, Kieran Kelly. Flick it. Well up, lad. Halliday, forward, Bobby. Odor. Tavide's going. Turn on your left, lad. Oh, God. Well in, right. Intercepts nicely. Just drill it. Make sure it gets there. Bobby Poynton. Oh, on his right foot. Finish, lad. That's 4-1. 3-1 was enough. 4 is beautiful. Bobby gets a goal. As his overall play, to be fair, in the past couple of episodes, absolutely deserves. Assists galore. And now a goal for himself. About bloody time, eh? Tidy finish too. Right inside. And again. Castledine, Jovanovic. Finish. Well, if they hadn't just conceded that fourth by giving the ball away, if they hadn't conceded one earlier by literally putting the ball in the back of their own net, they've gotten a point here, Shrewsbury, even with 10 men. Jovanovic is a decent player and has proven so in both games against Shrewsbury so far this season. Unfortunately for him, his team let him down. Patterson for 5. Oof, Savin with a save. It was on its way. It really was. Delivery, maybe a 5th. Trying to nod it down to a teammate, can't do so. That'll be... Oh, I thought it headed it straight to me then. That'll be game. 4-2, the final result here at the Crowd Meadow. A good start for us into the playoff places, perhaps, with this, until Shrewsbury have their game in hand. And goal difference is a 4-way swing in our favour. Can't be anything other than delighted with that.
Can we ask you a question?
You can.
Thanks, that's...
Roll update for Tavide. Now an advance forward and 68 rated. Go on, my son. But peaked now. Your position? Oh, yeah, we were changing him actually to a centre mid, weren't we? Still 67. And very much peaked. Can't remember what role he's in actually. Deep line playmaker. Very enough like. What we haven't done actually is look at the players that are currently in our academy. Need to go through those guys again soon, don't we? Travel costs, wages, shirt sales. Travel costs, wages, shirt sales. No, please, thank you. What are you doing? $1,200? $1,200. That is for 500, and this is that. Thank you. Actually, what is our
Yeah, 5.5. So we're currently making a bigger pre-tax profit than we made post-tax last year. But obviously, we're still yet to pay tax. New email from the Bradford board. We're not happy that you haven't done insert thingy. Okay, fair enough. Oh, they've moved it a day. I'm not sure we're going to cope. It is going to go down, Meow, but we're just going to go off the in-game numbers because you can't tell how much it's going to go down by. Right, I'd be happy to let him go, peaking at 63. It's getting there. Slowly, but 59 rated at 18. The dead ball with 43 free kick accuracy. Okay, right. Right, he's a better prospect. His dribbling's not quite so good, but 67 to 71. Mr. Locke is going to be shit, I think, unfortunately. I'm probably just going to let him go. But 51, by the time he's any good, we'll have definitely replaced him in the youth setup. Michael Duff. Obviously, at the minute, looks rubbish, but definitely going to have the opportunity to be pretty decent. I was going to check the office, wasn't I? Another hour and a half or so, Davidenki. Till 6 PM UK. Next match day is Leyton Orient, who are 18th in the division at home. So obviously we're going to just simulate this one. Tavide up to 68 rated now. Tommy Lee is up to 69 and not peaked in game, but peaked with our rules set. He is not allowed to grow to 70. If he does, we will manually move him back down to 69. McCall is up to 62 as well, and that's another one I need to just double check that he doesn't grow too much. McCall started this season at 59, so he is also at the top end of the allotted growth. Of course, as per the rules, players are only allowed to grow by 3 per season, unless they won an award, in which case they're allowed to grow by 4. Thus, slowing down the growth of the squad and the progression through the divisions. That's the reason for the artificial shackles being put on. So McCall is now peaked for the season. Lee is peaked for the season. Everyone else has room to grow. I don't think many others actually have potential in their window, but we shall wait and see. Tavide can still continue to grow. He started the season at 66, so I believe he can go, I think it was 66. 65, so Tavide's peaked as well for the season at 68. We mustn't let Tavide, Lee or McCall grow anymore. Can our points tally grow? Yes, quite considerably. Tavide with 2 and Tommy Lee with the other. Sweet. Oh, Cambridge 0, Peterborough 4. My heart breaks. Next up, second placed Huddersfield away from home. They are 14 points clear of us with a game in hand. We are in the playoffs. But Portsmouth have 2 games in hand. Bristol Rovers have 1 game in hand, although goal difference is significantly in our favour. Shrewsbury have a game in hand, although goal difference is significantly in our favour. Derby have 2 games in hand and are 5 points behind us. So, and Blackpool 2 games in hand, 6 points behind us. So, Pompey can go above us. Bristol Rovers won't. Shrewsbury won't. Derby could. Blackpool could. Although goal difference for Blackpool. So we could at least drop to at least 8th, even just with teams winning their games in hand. 10 assists for Bobby Poynton, though. We said in the last game that he was getting assists left, right, and centre, just not necessarily getting the goals. Glad that he got a goal, but if you don't mind, I need to go and add those numbers to my spreadsheet. Match tickets, player wages, shirt sales. Shirt sales 19, half of 19, 9.5, half of 9.5, 4,750. Match tickets is going to be 25,004. 25,004, which gives us 412,566. 412,566. And we continue. Do need to apologise, Glenn. Back in hospital again. Sorry to hear that, mate. Swift recovery, pal. Oh, nice. Nice to see Egham cracking on in the cup. Love that. Appreciate it, Ben. That will probably make its way into Wednesday's episode when we record it. Let's double check there's no more finances. There shouldn't be. Samson Tavili and Bobby Poynton have the same birthday. Do they really? All right. Now this is a test. They beat us 2-1 last time, didn't they? Because they bagged that goal that was right in the top corner. Thank you for the follow, Vortex. Welcome to the channel, mate. Both are born 4th of January 2004. Wow. Okay. Jurley. Yep. Do they have a higher fullback? Let's put Bolker at centre back and then Sørensen at right back. Headley's all right in there, and Nichols in goal makes sense. I'm not going to make any other changes. Smith's up to 63, which will earn us some more money. Oh no, won't earn us some more money in the summer because he's already signed a contract for someone else, isn't he? This is my game 33, Daniel. But some others have only played 30 and are going into 31. Uh, 46 meow total in the Football League. West Ham are bidding 57 million for John Duran, expected to be rejected. Michael Roman. Huddersfield with a 5-3-2. They beat us last time we played them. They're considerably above us in the league. Their side is considerably better than ours. Headley, Kusumu, Jurley and Kane in the midfield are all 70 plus. Reece Healy and Josh Koroma up top. Tore me apart effectively last time we played them. Forgot to take the
Select sides thing out. So expecting to lose again, especially away from home now. Obviously, it's a big derby, a big rivalry. Huddersfield versus Bradford. Quite a sizable game in West Yorkshire. Not perhaps as big as Huddersfield Leeds or Bradford Leeds, but definitely right up there for both sets of fans. Fingers crossed we can give the away fans this time something to cheer about, which in the reverse fixture, the away fans had the something to cheer about there as well. Nichols with a save. No early goal for Tavide. Jurley to Healy. Healy out to Jurley again. McCall chasing. It's a good ball. Sørensen. Inside to Healy. Healy's been the Huddersfield Town striker that we hate to play against over 2 iterations of this realistic RTG save concept. Jurley. It's Healy that steals in. It's Healy that hits the post as that goes wide. Good header. Good challenge by Jurley. And Healy again. He's forcing himself wide, but that's fine. He's got Lasse Sørensen there. Here's Reece Healy again. Jurley. Great ball. Karoma. 1-0 Huddersfield Town. Didn't get anywhere near the ball throughout the entirety of that move. That's how slick Huddersfield can be. That's what the Championship would be like if we were in it right now. We can't cope with that. We need to get better before we're in a position where we could consider ourselves not relegation fodder in the league above. And at this rate, we won't have a chance of being in the league above. Still a decent away to go, a quarter of the season left to try and get that playoff spot. But defeats in games like this aren't going to help. Oh, neither the passes that are that poor. Up we go. Well, Hadleday is going to go again. Bradley's on the run. Bradley's on the run. Bradley's on the run. Go on, brothers. Tavide, put yourself in a position where I can find you, please, mate. That is not a position I can find you. Deliver it. Try and nod it down to a teammate. And then volley it. Into the back of the net. Or out for a throw-in. It was, to be fair, it was the centre-back, Josh Flint. So I shouldn't have expected too much on a first-time volley, should I? Now here comes Jurley and Huddersfield on the counter-attack from our corner. And we're in trouble here. Karoma with a first-time pass, looking for the return. And Early gets there early to ensure it isn't 2. Headley. Herbie. Headley again. Early up. Karoma up wide. Yeah, a number of sides been linked with Cherky, haven't they? Well up. Headley. Back inside to Kasumu. Headley again. Took 2 men to dispossess him. And we didn't do it fairly, apparently. I think the one that won the ball did it legally. Thank you. And then the other guy involved just bundled the man off the ball. That's a heavy touch by Bobby. He's gotten really, really lucky. Need the other defender to come towards me. He hasn't. So I had to try and force the ball. And I've absolutely fucked it and I hate my life. Jurley. Sørensen to Jurley again. Bring McCall across. Jurley, Sørensen, Healy. Narrowly wide. A second goal for Town is coming, isn't it? Intercepted by Herbie Kane. Jurley with the unorthodox 1-2, but a 1-2 nonetheless. Karoma with the turn. Josh Flint tackles well. As does Kasumu, sorry. Jurley. Sorensen is forever getting forward down this wing. If we can just win it back off him at this position of the pitch, then maybe we could get Tyrek right away. But Sorensen has the stamina to go up and down that wing all day long, evidently. Here's Healy now. To Jurley again. Jurley playing at centre mid, but he does get forward down the wing. And that is 2-0 Peterborough. Peterborough, Huddersfield. And it's another great finish by Josh Karoma. We'll lose this one. Where did my thing go? The quality of finish is just a level above, isn't it? Karoma inside. Herbie Kane, they're looking for a third. Oh, they might get it. They haven't. Not with that attitude. Thankfully, my attitude doesn't dictate anything to do with whether we get a result or not. In front of Tommy. Oh, touch is poor though. Just want it back, however. McCall. Rory McCall to Vide. Tommy first, then Bobby. No, he's lost the ball. Put him under pressure. Good, that went well. Karoma, overlapping run. Headley. Ooh, back to Karoma on a hat-trick. Might get an assist here. Cleared away. And again, nicely done. Pointon to Vide. Doyle Hayes. Tyrek Wright is available out there, but didn't have the space initially. Away from Sorensen. Still doesn't. Throw back there to Doyle Hayes. Oh, Tyrek Wright just committed to running behind me then. We are going to find Doyle Hayes, but his touch is poor. Pass is really bad there. Tyrek Wright with some space maybe. Definitely more than he had a minute ago. To Vide, one back. You knew that was going in the back of the net as soon as it left his boot. All right. The only way we're going to get back in this game is if Huddersfield makes some mistakes. And it seems they are prone to it. 2-1. Nice assist by Tyrek right there. Good footwork. I did just see on my phone that I got a DM from you. Just like in real life. Oh, nearly. Karoma. Healy. Get there. Keeps. Oh, Christ, what a ball. Karoma. It's a foul, but he's going to ride the challenge. Oh my God! Wow! Hat-trick. First half hat-trick for Josh Karoma. And all three of the efforts, I think, hit the exact same square of netting on the left-hand side. All of which entirely unsavable. Powering through the challenge from Kieran Kelly, and from outside the box. That's championship quality. There is nothing you can do about that. AJ, thank you for the follow, mate. Jesus Christ. Half time. Fuck me. That was insane. Alright, I need to have a quick toilet break, chat. That one's literally scared the piss out of me. BRB.
Hi, Doc. Biscuit, anyone? I don't know why the RTG this year isn't as popular. Maybe it's because it's not Cambridge. Don't know. Yeah, that is going to be an issue, isn't it, Himmers? But there should still be potentially some in the available jobs list, or was there not because your managerial rating was weak? At least you know if you get the sack, you'll definitely get another job. I'll have to watch it later, Glenn, I'm afraid. I'll watch it after the stream, mate. I didn't take my phone with me to go for a whiz. Not considerably less views, but noticeably less views. Well, I guess over time, they're starting to come back up on like the older videos. But when a video first goes live, the first like 24 to 48 hours, I'm getting like 5,000 to 6,500 views now. Whereas the RTG last year, in the summer, at the end of the cycle, was getting like 7 to 9. And then like 10 plus for transfer window videos. It might pick up, who knows, when we get to the championship. As long as it doesn't drop any lower than 5k views per video, then we should be alright. I'm literally just thinking fucking ad rev. Headley back into Karoma. Already got 3. There is absolutely the capability for them to score more. Not if they kick it straight at Walker, though. You'll have to be a bit more accurate than that, lads. Take any hints you can from Josh Karoma. I was kind of hoping Bobby Pointing could just sprint past the man there. I was a bit mistaken. No, I haven't. So I've actually been able to tackle Josh Karoma for once. No. No, you haven't, Ches. And we finally not got the ball back. Oh, my God. Why are they... Huddersfield is just next level. Kasumu into Healy. Strike. Oh, get rid. Oh, my Christ. They're unbelievable, Huddersfield Town. Easily the most difficult side we've played so far in this entire save. Oh, God, that's heavy touch. That's a dirt poor pass. It's all going wrong, lads. It's all going wrong. Of all days, Derby Day. Oh, me. Jelly. Nice ball through. Flint in the way. Right, does really well. Doyle Hayes driving forward. Options inside. Include Tavide. Right on the overlap. Get him to go. Keep going, mate. There we go. Right, got to find Tavide. Right, got to keep hold of possession. Fuck me. Yeah, hopefully the Championship, the Premier League will bring viewers back. Just got to get there first. Easier said than done, son. Oh,
Oh, that is a decent ball. That is not. Herbie Kane out to Headley. And Herbie Kane again. Healy. Can't tackle Karoma. I would like to report a bug. Josh Karoma is broken. Everything he touches turns to goals. What a ridiculous fourth that is to add to the list. 0.14 expected goals. Not at the minute with him. If the ball's at his feet and he's taking a shot, it's 1 XG. A journeyman RTG? You mean like the one we've got on the second channel, Meow? Karoma. Nice turn. Tackled. Early, nice burst of pace. Good. Nice tackle. Good. Oh, just squeezed it out wide to Sørensen. And into Karoma. Just don't let him shoot and it won't go in. Healy. Nice tackle, Josh Flint. Rate that. Right, counter-attack. We mentioned earlier in the episode about our goal difference and those sides that were chasing us. Getting this back to 4-2 could make the difference come the end of the season. Jesus, how's that for a pass? It turns out we're not allowed to score any more than one, apparently. Josh Karoma can score as many as he likes. Jurley. Still Jurley. Oh, Penn. I thought it was there to be won. I went for it. Oh, I didn't get it. Don't know whether you noticed. Saxon early threw himself at it. The ball was loose. I just didn't get near it. Turton off in the midfield for them. It's going to be Herbie Kane. It's going to be 5. 5-1. Worst derby day ever? Question mark? Herbie Kane. Fucking shite. Healy. Cole. Tavide. Hayes. We're talking about goal difference at the other end, trying to score a second, and then we just got the other end. See the bloody 5th. Oh my god, that fucking touch! I hate their gameplay in the West. Nice tackle. No, you don't. Leave me alone. Come on, Tommy. Oh, God. You just can't sprint in the wet. The AI can sprint in the wet, but you can't. Karoma, fancy pass. Healy, going for another. Walker made a save! It's games like this that make you think Sam Walker is top draw for League 1 and 2 level, but is he cut out for the Championship and above? I don't know. Jesus Christ, he threw himself into that. Right bottled it, went to turn and just stepped out of the challenge. Here's Healy. Jurley. Nice tackle by Saxon early. Shame you can do that for the bloody penalty, mate. Never mind, you've not got it anymore. Jurley looking for Karoma. What are you doing? Oh no, not again. Oh my god. Just pick it up, mate. Sam, why are you now broken? It's gone wide.
kicked it into the face of his teammate.
Please give a round of applause for today's man of the match, number 10, Josh Caroma.
Oh, Josh Caroma got man of the match, did he? You don't say. Lovely turn. Kasumu. Healy. They're looking for 6. Oh! Sam Walker saved the Josh Caroma shot. Can you believe it? They were nearly hitting us. Oh, hang on. Save the punch as it might yet happen. Challenge. Huddersfield nearly hit us for 6 on Derby Day. We survive for just a 5-1 defeat. That's the best striking performance against us. All save, no questions asked. Josh Caroma 4, Huddersfield 5, Bradford 1. Let's go back home, shall we? No, and it was quite the game, ads. They were quite the goals. Flint was on point today. Are you sure about that?
No.
No! Message from Sam Walker. Want to see you grateful. You keep him in mind even when you were out injured. Keep working hard, mate. You just conceded 5. Maybe now wasn't the time to come for a heart-to-heart. Message from the Bradford board. Oh, you're not keeping the average age up. Why would I want to up the average age to nearly 30? Check the pinned message, Carson. Next up, Charlton in the 5th round of the Bristol Street Motors Trophy. And a 2-1 win, even with rotated teams for the Cup. We keep popping up with results. It's the 2nd season in a row we've gone for a run in this competition. Now, that we don't get any prize money for, as per the real life rules. Nothing for a 5th round win. But if we're able to win the quarter-final, which is the next round, we will get 50 grand. It's kind of hidden underneath me here. I apologise. Let me move this like that. So we will get 50 grand if we get just to the quarter-final. I'm presuming that even though it doesn't, there's no brackets there, that's just being in the quarter-final, win or loss, is 50 grand. I'll have to confirm with AD. And then semi-final, win or loss, is nada. And then it's just a winner or runners-up. But yes, confirmed by AD. Just being in the quarter-final, you get 50 grand, whether you win or lose. So it's almost a second participation award. Just as long as you participate in the quarter-final, you will earn yourselves 50 grand. Up next, Russ, is a game against another playoff chasing side. It's Bristol Rovers at home. Show you the league. We currently sit still just inside the playoffs, but continually games, significantly more games played than most of the other sides around us. And if we lose this next one, which would be our 11th defeat of the season, then Bristol Rovers would go potentially above us on goal difference, so it would have to be a big swing, but certainly level on points with us. I mean, the season we had 14 wins, 9 draws, 10 defeats. It's pretty average, really. So to be in 6th place, we have to count ourselves very lucky, I think. For the time being, though, we are in the playoffs, but I'm not sure how long that's going to continue. For some reason, stadium maintenance this time costs 34k. 23,007. 379,615. 379,615. 379,615. 379,615. Well done, Ches. I did it in the end. You have to believe. We'll let Davidenki off. It's not his first language. Odua wants to play against Bristol Rovers. All right. Tommy Lee to CDM. Odua in the middle. Or maybe even Odua at CDM. Depending on what the potential drop in... actually, Odua could go out wide as well. If he's fit. Which he's not. Jamie Walker can go out wide then. What does Odua get in there? A -1. Alright, no, if he wants to play, he can play. He's a player we're going to be keeping slightly longer term at the minute, isn't it? Ward, Hutchinson, Lindsay, Thomas, Senior, Wilson for more, certainly, Mola, Becker. Alright. And Wadsworth isn't on their bench, as he shouldn't be, because he's our player, technically. I imagine Meow just copy and pasted that from... oh, you can speak broken Romanian. Fair enough. Like, very broken. Nice. That is a rare trait, Meow. Where have you picked that up from? Or do you have Romanian heritage to some extent? Or you